What's going on, everybody, man? Hope everyone hears me loud and clear. We are here for Tyson Fury against Deontay Wilder 3. And we have a long night ahead of us, man. A lot of fights. We're going to cover all of these cards. What's up, everyone that's here? Damn. Shout out to Punch Quote, Hardwood, Aaron, Cold Girl, or Cod Girl. I'm sorry. Eddie Morales, William, Deuce, Vinicius, High Tech already asking me, what are we drinking? I think I'm going to go with tequila tonight, man. Haven't started yet. What's up, John Doe? Josh, Tim, Jonathan. What's up, everybody, man? Yo, man, I'm really excited, man, about tonight, man. I'm ready to get this going. I'm ready for this trilogy to be over. Frankly, what's up? Fistiana, what's up? Tim, what's happening, everybody? What's going on? Where's everybody from? Where's everybody watching the fight? Are you guys watching do you guys order the pay-per-view? Are you guys going out to watch the fight? What's up? Where's everybody watching the fight at? Are you guys just streaming a fight? Let me know in the comments. And just for the record, if you didn't see my post earlier, they are showing the undercard fights on, they're showing the undercard fights on ESPN2, the actual channel, and Fox Sports 1. So I'm going to try that. ESPN2 is still showing a college football game. So I'm going to check over to Fox Sports 1 to see if they're showing the undercard. I think, okay, Fox Sports 1 has it right now. So ESPN2 has a football game, and Fox Sports 1 is now showing the undercard that's not going to be on the pay-per-view. So make sure you tune into that. All right. Sanchez against Ajagba steals the show, in my opinion, and I agree with you. I agree with that comment. Absolutely. I think that fight right there might end up being fight of the night, you know? But yeah. All right, so let me go through what you guys saying. What's going on? Fury got this. Hulk Green, what's up? 6'5", what's up? School is the best. What's going on? New Zealand. We got London in the building. We got all right. I already shout out Tim. I shout out Tim. What's up, Him? What's up? What's good? All right, hold on. Let me close this window. Give me a second. Got time for these loud ass ambulances coming through all night. All right, so look, this is what we gonna do. We got a lot to talk about. I'm definitely gonna cover every single fight, even the pre-fights. We're gonna cover all of them. We're gonna do commentary on every single fight. But in between the fights, we're gonna talk about Fury. We're gonna talk about Wilder. We're gonna talk about boxing. We're gonna talk everything. All right. To be honest, I haven't been in tune with everything that's going on with boxing. I just found out this morning that Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford had their press conference today. I had no idea that they were going to have their press conference today, but I did get a chance to watch it. And it honestly, it went exactly how I expected it to go. You know, I mean, those two dudes are friends. You know, they're not going to be disrespectful. But I'm still looking at it like surprised that they're actually fighting each other. I can't believe like this fight is happening, because for a moment I didn't think that Terrence Crawford would ever fight a PBC fighter. Like, I honestly believe that there was a possibility that he may retire and never fight one of those guys over in the PBC. So I'm actually glad that these guys are fighting each other. Yes, I want to see Errol Spence fight Crawford more than any other fight. But I am very happy that they are, at least he's getting Sean Porter. That's the second best option, in my opinion, for right now, because Sean Porter's literally been in there with everybody. And I think it'll tell us a lot about, both, a lot about Terrence Crawford, because Sean Porter is not washed up. He's the same age as Terrence Crawford. And he's still fighting at a very high level. So I'm happy that these guys are going to fight each other. The press conference today, it was cool. It was smooth. Not much was really said in there. But, I think Crawford's going to win. I think Crawford's actually going to be dominant and beat Sean Porter better than anyone has beaten Sean Porter. I don't know if he's going to stop him. But, but that's that. People will probably come in and ask about that fight later on. I did video on that already, but, we'll talk more about that later. All right. All right, so this is the deal with Wilder and Fury, because I don't know if you guys saw the breakdown and all of that. This is the way I see it. I see, and we're going to keep bringing this up because, people are going to come in, they're going to ask questions, going to talk about this fight. I personally think Wilder is going to start out faster. I think Wilder is going to start out aggressive, and he's not going to be so passive like he was in the second fight. I'm expecting Wilder to come out similar to the way he came out in the first fight. All right. But he's not going to be just throwing the overhand, the big right hand over and over again. I'm expecting Wilder to come out and be more aggressive and work and show us some of the things that he's been working on leading up to this fight. Right. So I don't think it's going to be like the second fight. The thing is, I think Wilder is going to come out faster, but I also think that Fury, after a couple of rounds, is still going to be trying to be the aggressor and start trying to make Wilder back up. Wilder, what he needs to do to win this fight is not fight on his back foot. I don't care how much he weighs. I don't care what he's learned with, Malik Scott. I don't know what, I don't care about what he's working, the weight he put on. I don't care about all that. Wilder, his biggest thing in this fight to win is not fight on his back foot. That would be the biggest mistake. We don't want him and his team don't fight going backwards. That is the biggest key for him for victory. And Fury, the more you put the pressure on Wilder, the better the chances you have of winning. So if this fight is one of those fights where they're going to be in the center of the ring, yes, Fury can box better. Okay, so he can possibly outbox Wilder like we saw in the first fight. But you're giving Wilder more of a chance of knocking you out. I think if Wilder is going to get a knockout in this fight, I think it's going to be early on. I don't think as the fight goes on, I honestly believe that the weight gain is a mistake. That's just my opinion. He looks great. Wilder looks great at weighing 238. He looks great. He looked great in the last fight. But if we're going by history, I personally believe that a lighter Wilder is a better Wilder. That's just my opinion. He was 212 in the first fight. I think it's better that he is lighter. He's quicker. He's more agile. It's easy to carry the weight for a long period of time. And I don't think it increases his power. I don't think it increases his punching power. He had a lot of power weighing at the lower 200s. I don't think he needs to be bigger in order to punch harder. I think the speed and everything. Now, this is the thing, though. If Wilder has been bulking up through the past year, right, and working at being quick with the weight gain, all right, if he's been doing, working on his conditioning, right, if he's been doing a lot of road work out there, if he's been working on, increasing that speed, increasing that endurance as he's gained weight, then it might be beneficial for him. But at the same time, you haven't tested that out. You haven't had a fight in between the the loss with Tyson Fury than the last fight. So you don't really know. You're putting everything to test in this fight where Fury, I know Fury is heavier, but he's not that. He's still in the 270s. Well, he's 5 pounds heavier. It's not really that much of a difference with him. You know, he's fought in the 270s, he's 4 or 5 times in his career, you know? So I think the difference here is with Wilder gaining weight. He was his heaviest in his last fight where he lost, and he was his heaviest, and now he's even heavier in this fight where we don't even know how good he is going to be at that weight. You get what I'm saying? But I'm expecting Wilder to come out faster. Not faster, but be more aggressive earlier in the rounds, in the earlier rounds. And I think if he does knock out Fury, I think it'll be probably earlier in the fight. Like if he is to win this fight, I'm expecting Wilder to win early. If not, like if he doesn't catch Fury early, like in the first half of this fight, I think Fury is going to dominate him in the later half with the pressure. I'm not expecting a stoppage from Fury this time. Like I think Wilder is going to be better around, like just to hold himself down. And I don't think he's gonna. Obviously, his team is not gonna like throw in the towel. You know what I'm saying? So even if he's getting battered, I don't think it's gonna be a point to where like I think he might be able to survive this fight. But if Fury wins, I think he can win by decision. I think he can win by late stoppage. Whereas Wilder, I think if Wilder wins, it's by early stoppage. So that's how I'm seeing it. But I think that's my pick is Fury. My pick is Fury. My pick is I think Fury's gonna pull it off. Julian J. Rock Williams is about to fight right now, so we definitely gonna cover this fight. But it's against a journeyman, so it's not like this is his first fight since the Jason Rosario loss. All right, but we're gonna speak a little bit about the glove gate thing, like this morning that happened this morning. We're definitely gonna touch on that, and as soon as this fight goes off, in between the fights, we're gonna talk more about Fury and Wilder. But I'm gonna do live commentary for all of the fights, all of them. So the main fight, yeah, Wilder's using the MX gloves. Yeah, the MX gloves are legal, and we'll address that in a little bit. So stick around. We have a long night. It's 7 p.m. right now in New York. The main fight won't be until after 11. They're not. I'm expecting the ring walkout to be around 11:30 p.m. All right, or the first bell of the first round to be, because I think we're gonna get some knockouts in these heavyweight fights. So I'm definitely expecting a Jerry Anderson knockout. I'm expecting a knockout with, well, you know what? I think Afe Ajagba and Frank Sanchez might go to a decision. I'm expecting a decision for that one. I think Kanowski and Helenius is going to be a knockout. I don't know by who, but I think it's going to be a knockout in that fight. So I'm expecting the Wilder fight to start like maybe around 11:30. So we got hours to go. So this is J-Rock's first fight since his loss to Jason Rosario, and we're talking like 20 months of inactivity for J-Rock. All right, and this is a guy that was just unified not too long ago. J-Rock actually has a little, I don't know what's that. What's up? What's it? I don't know if that's just a piece of Vaseline on his face. It looks his left eye looks a little swollen underneath the eye. But we're in round one. And I don't know who Hernandez is. Like I looked up his record, doesn't have much of a resume. Definitely a journeyman. He's a southpaw though. And I think the best way to beat J-Rock really is with power. I mean, J-Rock is an incredible boxer. But he has the reputation of kind of having a bad chin. He's somewhat chinny. So if you're able, and you can see that Hernandez is trying to step in and get into range, you kind of want to be aggressive with J-Rock because he hasn't been in the ring that long. I mean, he hasn't been in the ring for a long time. So if the best way to beat J-Rock is to attack him, you know. But right now, it's not much happening. You know, J-Rock is kind of just outside of range. And, you know, you kind of want to get the rounds in at this point. He landed 2 straight rights that, they landed another big right hand. Still early, but J-Rock kind of want to get the rounds in, I think. Now they're on the inside exchanging here. So far as J-Rock, but Hernandez is definitely trying to pressure J-Rock. But he's been catching some shots coming in. Yeah, J-Rock want to get the rounds in, I think. I think it'll be a good idea to get the rounds in. Lunges in and misses a right hand. Yeah. Hernandez is trying to get J-Rock is he's on the ropes by choice. Yeah, get the rounds in. Get the rounds in. Nice left hook lands for J-Rock. Yeah, Hernandez is bleeding a little bit over his right eye. He got a cut right on the side of the right eye. He's already bleeding. We're still in the first round here. 30 seconds to go. Oh, big left hand lands by Hernandez. Looping left hand. He stepped in and landed a big one. And J-Rock is actually, well, J-Rock is holding his ground. I don't think he was hurt by it, but it was a big shot. All right, round 1 done. Good round, by the way. It was very, yeah, J-Rock is Julian Williams. Yep. Of course, yeah. Of course. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Shout out to everyone that's here. Make sure you smash that like button too. And share this live if you can. Matter of fact, I need to share the live. I didn't even like tweet it or anything like that. Yeah. Absolutely. You're welcome, guys. Thank you guys for checking in and tuning in. We're gonna have a good time tonight. I'm really excited. Well, I'm obviously excited for Wilder and Fury, but I'm really excited for the heavyweights to fight. Like, I like the fact that they did a big heavyweight card. That's really dope. And it's all good fights, you know. These are all fights that I want to see. All right, so we're in round 2. Sky Hernandez is not bad, man. He's given J-Rock some good work, you know. I mean, he's not winning, but he's being, you know, he's in there to fight. He's not in there to lay down. Nice straight right hand. 2 nice right hands landed by J-Rock. All right, makes Hernandez stumble back a bit. Another right hand lands for J-Rock. He's been finding a time. He's been on point with his timing with that right hand. I mean, J-Rock is doing what he does, but you can tell he's a little rusty, you know? And this is why I think he needs to put in the rounds. Another right hand lands for J-Rock. You can tell he's a little rusty. It's been a little bit since he's been in the ring, so he shoots and lands a right hand to the body. Now he's opening up a little bit more this round so far. This whole minute is just all right hands landed by J-Rock continuously. Hernandez can't seem to get out of the way of those right hands. Oh, big. Oh, Hernandez almost went down. Almost. Big right hand lands for J-Rock. Nice. J-Rock steps in, lands an uppercut. Hernandez looked like he was going to go down with that shot. All right, we're halfway through the second round here. And J-Rock has been very dominant this round, not like the first round. And Hernandez seems to be, he's definitely affected by those shots at this point. He looks slower. and he doesn't seem as aggressive as he was in the first round. He's slowing down a little bit. Yeah, Hernandez hasn't really land much of anything this round so far. Oh, big right hand landed to a J-Rock. J-Rock has been on target with that right hand all fight long so far. Hernandez is still bleeding from the right eye. Oh, Hernandez steps in, lands a good uppercut there. But that doesn't really make J-Rock. He doesn't seem to really have the power to hurt J-Rock. Williams lands another right hand. He's landing that shot at will. I would like to see him go to the body a little bit more because Hernandez, he stepped in and threw a left hook to the body. His whole body is exposed, and I want to see J-Rock take advantage of it a little bit, So Hernandez got J-Rock on the rope, and he's teeing off on J-Rock a little bit, but J-Rock is doing a little rope a dope here and just getting out of the way of these shots. Most of these shots are not hitting the target. All right, good round 2. All right. What do I think happens to the world of boxing if Fury tonight? If Fury does lose, I was what's up, Arlette? I was on here yesterday with D Style, and I know people don't believe or agree when I say this. I personally believe that Wilder has to fight the WBC mandatory, which it'll be Dillian White if he is to win his next fight. If Dillian White wins, it doesn't matter who wins tonight. They have to fight Dillian White if he beats Oscar Wallin. Otto Wallin. Dillian White, the winner of that fight, it has to fight Wilder or Fury. But I said before, if Wilder is to continue boxing, if he does win tonight, I don't know about Usyk. I think with Usyk, the fight would be easier to make because Usyk is a guy that's willing to travel to fight anybody. I mean, he always travels to fight. But I would like the winner, regardless if it's Wilder or Fury, to, if they are to beat their mandatory for the WBC, I would like that winner to fight whoever is the champion of the other belts, and that's it. That's all I want to see. And if Wilder wins, I mean, that's all I really want, man. Just I would prefer to see Wilder fight the Dillian White, to be honest. Like, that's something that I would look forward to. Like, if Wilder is to beat Fury tonight, J-Rock is really putting work on Hernandez. If Wilder is to beat Fury tonight, I want him to, I'm looking forward to see him fight Dillian White because I always wanted to see that fight. But if he is to get through Fury and get through Dillian White, I want him to fight undisputed. I mean, you already have a loss on your record. You're 36 years old. At this point, there's nothing left to really do, to solidify your career. I think that's what I really want from Wilder at this point. And I want the same from Fury. I mean, that's just my opinion. What do I think will happen? I really don't know because there's so many different outcomes. Like, Joshua is going to fight Usyk in a rematch, and we still got to see how that rematch is going to go. I know Usyk kind of dominated Joshua, in my opinion, but we still got to see what happens in that rematch, So it's really hard to call at this point because there's a lot of fights that need to happen. This is like 3. We're judging everything based on 3 or 4 different fights that hasn't happened yet. So I really don't know. We're getting one fight tonight. We're getting the Usyk Joshua rematch, and then we have to see what happens with Dillian White and Otto Wallin. So there's still a lot that needs to happen in order to really determine what happens in the future in the heavyweight division. Nice check left hook by J Rock. Um, we're finishing up. I know I was talking to you guys about the heavyweight division, but another good round for J Rock. But Hernandez is still fighting. He's still in there. He's still in there, man. He's still in this fight. It's funny because just like a couple of weeks ago, nobody was talking about this fight. Like, people didn't care for Wilder and Fury, but now it's the only thing that people. How many times, like, how many people hit me up today to ask. Even though I'm doing commentary, I obviously do commentary. They was just hitting me up on, where am I watching the fight? Everybody was asking me about the fight the last few days. I went to the barbershop earlier this week, and we were talking about the fight in the barbershop earlier this week. Um, people are into the fight, and it just goes to show, even though I don't think it was promoted that well, or it wasn't promoted that long, I think, like, a lot of fights now, I think they just go full blast promotion the week of the fight. Like, there hasn't been those long weeks of promoting a fight anymore. I think now these promoters are just, the week of the fight, they go hard with the promotion. I don't think they go weeks and weeks of promotions anymore. All right. Hernandez is giving Julian Williams some work on the inside right now. Williams is fine, but I'm just saying Hernandez is holding his own on the inside. They was doing a little phone boofing just now, and Hernandez was landing a lot of body shots, even some shots up top. I just don't think he has the pop to hurt J Rock. And that's not really what he's there for. J Rock is clearly just trying to get back, but he's taking a lot of hits so far this fourth round. He's taking a lot of hits this fourth round from Hernandez. So he has to be careful. He doesn't look good on the inside right now. He doesn't. He's getting tagged. Now, if he's fine. He's in no kind of danger, but he can't take those punches from the elite of the division if he is going to fight on the inside like that. He can clearly move and pot shot Hernandez and just outscore him, but on that inside, it looked like Hernandez was doing a little bit better than J Rock. A little better. Which is really not good if you're J Rock and you're going to be planning on, but Hernandez lands an uppercut. J Rock actually held on to him after that. Yeah, J Rock shouldn't be taking this many hits. He's taking too many hits. But he clearly doesn't respect Hernandez's power, but you just don't know. And I know Jason Rosario's on a different level of Hernandez, but a lot of people weren't expecting Jason Rosario to knock out J Rock neither, It's possible that J Rock actually went in that fight underestimating Jason Rosario because who he lost to. Nice left hand lands for Hernandez. Good round for Hernandez. We got 20 seconds left in the fourth. Hernandez's best round. All right. Definitely his round to me. I don't like the amount of times that J Rock seems to be tying up a little too much that round. Hernandez's cut is getting pretty bad though. Hernandez's cut, I think, is under the. I think he may be cut underneath the eye. He's definitely cut over the eye, but he may be cut underneath the eye as well. Gabriel said Jay getting rocked. I didn't get to see Smith and Fowler. I didn't see it. I was thinking of jumping on, but actually, honestly, I wanted to be really well rested for this card tonight because I know I was gonna be on here with you guys for like 5-6 hours. So, I didn't get to see that fight. The very last thing I did earlier this afternoon was watch the Porter Crawford press conference, and that was pretty much it. Arlette says J Rock is rich. He owns a lot of homes in Philly. Yeah, he does. Own a lot of homes in Philly. Yeah, Hernandez definitely got that round though, but he didn't hurt J Rock. Well, it didn't seem that he hurt J Rock, but J Rock looks like I said in the opening round. J Rock looks a little rusty. As he should. He hasn't fought in a long time. Nice uppercut lands for Hernandez. We're in the 5th round, y'all. J Rock against Hernandez. First comeback fight. Hernandez needs to keep at him, and keep getting on the inside. He's doing better work in there. He's doing better on the inside here. J Rock got this round so far though. J Rock is doing a better work on the inside now. As long as J Rock creates some space and gets to open up, he's connecting with the better shots, and he's stepping around Hernandez a little better this round. Once he's just standing right in front of Hernandez though on the inside, that's when he seems to get hit a lot more. Now he's pushing J Rock back a little bit. I gave Hernandez the 4th round. Every other round, Williams won pretty clear. So J Rock is back on the move a little bit more. He seems to want to fight on the outside, but Hernandez, he has good cardio, man. Like he's coming at J Rock. He's throwing more punches, and J Rock is trying to tie up, but Hernandez is not letting him. J Rock seems to be, he seems to be out of it a little bit. He seems to be a little bit tired. But you know what? This is a comeback. This is a stay busy fight. I don't know. I don't think J Rock is fighting at his highest level. I think he's probably trying to get the rounds in. Maybe he is working on his defense, but he does look a little tired. He does look a little tired. Nice straight right hand that lands for Williams, but Hernandez follows up with a left hand himself. And Hernandez is the one he's kind of smothering J Rock here in this round. Another good round for Hernandez. Yeah, I don't like Williams tying up over and over again. He's tying up a little too much. He's holding a lot. All right. Yo, how many fights left before the main fight? We have a lot of fights, or before the main card. The main card start at 9 p.m. All right, so we got an hour and a half before that, and those 3 fights on the main card before the Wilder fight. So we have a long night. So if you're already coming in waiting for the main fight, you're a little too soon, man. We got a long night. Yeah, we got a long night. So I'm been good, man. What's up, sir, bro? What's up? What's up, Adonai Zedek? What's up? Yeah, get you an energy drink. I don't even drink energy drinks like that, but I drunk one today because I don't want to be on here sleepy. You guys see me tired on here before, and I'll be like, I don't want to sit here being on live tired. Fistiana, you getting sleepy already? Yeah, I mean, I took a nap before I came in. That's why I didn't just cover the zone card, because I wanted to be fully, well rested tonight, because it's going to be a long one, and then we got to still talk about the fight after the fight is over. It's not like I turn this off as soon as the fight is over. I might even stay up a little longer and make another video reviewing the fight after the post-fight interview, depending on how this fight go, you know? Yo, high tech, good question. I saw that. I saw that this morning. I was watching a video on YouTube, and it basically had all of the people that was wishing Tyson Fury good luck. You had the Undertaker, you had Adesanya, the UFC fighter, I saw that Drake wished Tyson Fury luck. And that was so random to me because I didn't even know like Drake knew Tyson Fury. And I was like, man, I can't remember who, but I could remember that Drake wished, I don't know if it was a basketball teams or I don't know who, but they saying that anytime Drake wish anybody luck, like good luck, they lose. So, and I think that thing, I can't remember who. If you guys know the names of the athletes that lost because of Drake, wish them good luck. Name that in the comments, because I totally forgot who. It's several people. I just can't remember who. Oh yeah, McGregor and Khabib. Yeah. I forgot about that. Drake cursed AJ before Ruiz fight. Okay, so it's Drake. You had AJ. You had Conor McGregor. Serena Williams too. Damn, that's not good. Drake didn't curse the Raptors. No, he didn't. Nah, he definitely didn't do that, because Drake was right there on that sideline every single one of those games when the Raptors won that championship that year with Kawhi. Yo, let me tell you something, man. This guy Hernandez is giving J Rock some real trouble. He's giving J Rock some real problems, man. And this is a journeyman, but he's very, very active, and he's staying on J Rock's. Yo, this is a tough fight for J Rock. You know what happened with the explain what happened with the EA Sports cover curse. Yo, I didn't. To be honest, I didn't even know about that curse. I didn't even know. What's up, Project Jab? Was good. He said Drake supported R. Kelly. That don't count, because who didn't support R. Kelly before all of this stuff happened? Carmen said he cursed a college team. Drake squad. Wave can't access your YouTube page via Sky in the UK. It's buffering, rebooted, and no luck. Can only view you on phone. Oh man, sorry, man. I don't know how that works with the YouTube. Never heard that before though. Every time EA Sports Games put someone on their cover, they get a beating. Example: Masvidal recently. Okay, got you. All right, let's tune back into this fight here, because this is a real fight now. We're in the 7th round on J Rock's first comeback fight, and Hernandez is the one that seems to be in control now, and he's still landing a lot of shots. He's making it a really physical fight. And J Rock is trying to tie up. And J Rock looks very, very tired. He is trying to hold Hernandez. Julian Williams lands a right hand, but he looks tired. He's breathing out his mouth. He's taking a lot of punches. He's not slipping anything. And his legs don't look strong. He looks very gassed. Since the 5th round, he's looked very gassed. The 4th round is the first round I gave to Williams. Not to Williams, to Hernandez. J Rock needs to do something here because now it's not even funny no more. This is like a real fight. And this is probably the worst I've seen him. This is the worst, even with the losses. This is probably the worst I've seen him. He needs to get back on it, you know. You know, and the thing is, J Rock is a real you know, he's a really fit dude. You know, I know he was injured and I know he probably had to sit out for a while. But before his last loss, he was always fit. He was always in the gym, you know, and he's just, I don't know. This fight, he looks bad, man. He's getting hit, but everything this guy is throwing at this point. You know, he was hurting Hernandez earlier in the fight, but he wasn't even throwing a lot of punches to a point where I would think he would punch himself out. But he's getting outworked in this fight, man. He's lucky he's fighting someone that don't have big power, you know, because with the amount of hits that he's taken in this fight, if he fought any top level fighter, and Hernandez is, listen, Hernandez is taking damage too. He is cut over both eyes, but he's the guy that's putting more work here. He's outworking J Rock. He has not tried to hold J Rock at all. He's been taking the punches, still moving forward and being aggressive. He has not let his foot off the gas at all. And that's another round I have to give to Hernandez. I have to give him that round too. This is a serious fight now. J Rock has taken a lot of damage from this guy. Shadow says he's fit, just washed. Well, based on this performance, you know, I wouldn't want to see him on a championship level fight yet. You know, I said the other day when I was doing the undercard breakdowns, I said that you know, I said that what did I say? I said that he should at least be in a couple fights, a few fights before getting in there against any elite guy at 154. You know, just because of the layoff, just because of the surgery he had. Excuse me. I think he should have a few fights before he gets back in there. Excuse me. All right, so now we're in the 8th round here. You know, and listen, you know, I mean, listen, this thing, the way this is looking, is starting to look like it's gonna go to the scorecards. You know, if it does, I mean, I don't see them giving the fight over to Hernandez, but I'm gonna tell you, man. I mean, I haven't really scored every single round, but Hernandez got at least 3 rounds in this fight, in my opinion. You know, we're in round 8, and I gotta say, I have to at least say that he's won at least 3 rounds. You know, I don't know how the judges are gonna look at it. You know, I mean, but Hernandez is in control, in my opinion. Their unofficial scorecard has only given Hernandez 2 rounds, which is what the judges might have it that same way. You know, I mean, J Rock is the former champion here. But J Rock is just tying up. He don't want to fight. He doesn't really want to engage, man. He's just trying to survive already, and we got 3 more rounds to go. Hernandez is doing better work to me here. This guy, man, listen, this guy is throwing a lot of punches. He's still fighting on and he's more aggressive now than he was in round one. It's not a good look, man. Yo, Counterpunch, what's up, bro? Thank you, man. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it, brother. I was watching your Glovegate video earlier, man. I was watching that. But thank you for the donation, bro. I'm sure you'll be on live tonight. Now, I decided to jump on a little early. You know, I wanted to get early and get all these fights out of the way. You know, I seen a lot of the channels went to the fight, man. I would have loved to go into this fight, but I didn't want to travel to go to a boxing fight just in case, you know, fight gets canceled again or whatever. But thank you, man, and make sure everybody subscribe to Counterpunch Boxing News. One of the most active channels out there, and non-biased channels as well. You know, very active, uploads like crazy. Like, definitely subscribe to them if you haven't already. J-Rock looks terrible, man. You know, I gotta wonder now, you know, is J-Rock, he looks awful. This guy is all over him, man. And they just pulled Hernandez over to the corner to check on the cut. And Hernandez is swarming J-Rock now because I guess he feels like they might try to stop the fight because of the cut. You know? And they might do that. What's up, Yak? I'm probably going to talk about the glove situation after this fight. So just stay tuned. But it's pretty clear cut to me. Like, I think everybody's talking about it because it's gloves. Like, gloves has been the issue since the rematch. It's been the main thing what everybody's talking about since the rematch. And I think it's pretty simple. Like, I saw the video, you know, and someone from Team Wilder had an issue with the gloves. The gloves were inspected and approved by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, and they had a problem with the gloves because I saw the video. They had the gloves laying there all out on the table, all Fury's gloves laid there, and they look very wrinkled, you know. Now, I'm not a glove expert, but the gloves look very wrinkled, even coming out of the plastic. They look like they didn't look great. They looked like they were used. And that was the argument that Team Wilder was making. But the people that were there that had the gloves, that inspected the gloves, had the gloves cut open. They were comparing Wilder's gloves to Fury's glove. Wilder's glove were foam gloves that had foam inside of them. Fury's glove had horsehair inside of them. Either way, they're both approved gloves. So they did look like they were both had the same amount of thickness in the gloves. But Team Wilder felt that it is possible for those gloves to still be manipulated. They didn't say that they were manipulated. They had a problem with the outside of leather look, the appearance of the glove itself. But they said, and J-Rock is getting this, like, he's trying to get to the 12th round. Hold on real quick. We'll get back to the glove situation. J-Rock needs to fight as if he needs to win this fight. Because at this point, this guy is beating him. And he's fighting as if he's trying to survive to the end of the fight. He's not throwing any punches at this point, and this guy is swarming him. He's smothering J-Rock, and he's landing. Now, he can't hurt J-Rock, but he's landing uppercuts, and he's staying on top of J-Rock. And J Rock is trying to get to the he's trying to get to the decision. And I'm like, dude, you might lose this fight. J Rock might lose this fight. J Rock didn't win this fight. If Hernandez goes into wins this round, which he's doing right now, we got 40 seconds left in the 9th round. If Hernandez is to win this round and win the 10th round, J Rock didn't win this fight to me. J Rock is just holding him at this point. Now, Hernandez might have punched himself out, but J Rock is holding, but he's not throwing anything. He's holding on. 20 seconds to go in the 9th round. This is a 10-round fight, y'all. Another hit. J Rock's getting hit up top to the body. He's not returning fire. He's not doing anything. He's getting hit with everything. Terrible. Oh, he's getting hit, man. Oh, my God, man. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying. As far as the actual glove review, like there on the spot, I didn't see anything wrong. I see that they didn't like the way the outer part of the glove looked because they looked like they were wrinkled, but that seemed to be the issue with Team Wilder. I listened to Wilder's interview on 78 Sports TV this morning, and he wasn't there, but he pretty much was saying like he feels that the horsehair will give him his opponent an advantage because it spreads out as opposed to foam, right? So in order to fix this whole issue, Team Wilder is going to wear his MX gloves, which are similar to the gloves that Fury has, and this resolves the whole issue. And that's it. You know what? I'm actually glad that was on the video and that this was all recorded. And now we know going into the fight, like this glove thing is not going to be like everything is what's wrong? The audio is no good? Okay. Give me a second. Let me just fix the audio. All right, how's it now? This mic, for some reason, and you guys heard it in my Pacquiao video, it's been acting up a little bit. So I'm gonna try to get this fixed because it's probably like the 3rd time that we heard some static. All right. So yeah. I mean, as far as the glove thing, I'm glad it was all recorded, the glove review. But you gotta, I saw a couple comments people were leaving me, and people were leaving comments saying that Fury got exposed again. And I saw the video, and I saw that Team Wilder was basically saying that the gloves could be manipulated or could have been manipulated. But then when Wilder spoke on it, he was saying that the horsehair can spread out, as a fight is going on, that can give Fury an advantage. But this is a glove that was actually approved, and this is a glove like that is used often. It's not like a new, like horsehair is not a new thing, so that's what I'm trying to understand here. But now that Wilder is going to be wearing similar gloves, now he's going to bring he brought his MX gloves. It should equal up the playing field. I mean, I don't think it's really that serious. All I'm saying is this, and I said like this, like with all of the allegations, win the fight. Because at the very end, like tonight, at the very end, when everything has been brought up, gloves gloves from first two fights, the spike water, the referee, the towel, all of these things that are being brought up. Just make sure you win the fight. If you win the fight, then if you lose the fight after saying all of this, it's like what was the point? Because going into this third fight, you brought up all these allegations. If you lose tonight, what is gonna happen? Like the glove gate thing for this morning, it was recorded. It was recorded, right? You guys worked it out. You're gonna go into the fight. You didn't cancel, you didn't back out of the fight. It was resolved today. So if it was resolved, then we don't really have no excuses left. And you know what? I expected an issue to be with the gloves today. Like I expected that. Like I was thinking, that they're gonna really press on the glove before the fight. And it still might be an issue because, while they're putting the gloves on tonight, Malik Scott is probably going to be in Fury's dressing room, and he's going to further inspect the gloves when they're being put on Tyson Fury's hands. So hopefully everything is going to be recorded. So I don't know what the outcome of this fight is tonight, but all I'm saying is I don't want to hear no more excuses, period. Whoever loses tonight, that's it. It's over. If Wilder loses tonight, then it's going to look worse for him because all this stuff has been said and then you end up still losing. I said this with the Jake Paul situation with fight with Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley, before the fight, he said a lot of things. I love that face-off. I love how he exposed Jake Paul. Like, he looked at him, he's like, look at your chain. Look at the way you dress. Do people dress like that around with? I like how he did that. I like how he played it. But I said the same thing. I said, yo, make sure you win the fight. You do all of that talking, make sure you win the fight. If you're going to do all that talking and lose anyway, you're going to look like a clown. That's it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna say it just like that. If you're gonna do all of that talking, and I don't want to hear about how you got robbed. No, you wasn't even aggressive in the fight, but you did all that. You exposed this guy for not being no real fighter, all right, being a culture vulture and all of that. But you went in that fight and you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. It's just like when he was fighting Colby Covington, right? They turned it into a whole Black Lives Matter versus Trump, make America be great, Trump thing. So they turned it into a whole black and white thing, right? Leading up to the fight, a whole Trump supporter versus, whatever. And they promoted that fight that way. And then Tyron Woodley went in there and got his ass kicked, and it's like, why are you bringing up why are you bringing in politics into it just to lose and not even look good fighting? So I feel the same way in this fight. Like, look, we just been pressing gloves, costumes, spike water, referee, throwing in towel, all of this stuff that we've heard over the past year, right? Race, religion, all kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's been said in this past year. If you go in there, especially if you get stopped, but if you go in there and lose to Tyson Fury for a third fight, what was it all for? That's my point. Wave off about what? Wave off about what? Like, win the fight. Don't do all that talking and then lose. You better win the fight tonight. You better win the fight tonight. And I feel like all of that stuff put more pressure on Wilder, because if Wilder loses tonight, it's like, what was it all for? What was it all for? You should go in there and knock Fury out. You should knock Fury clear out tonight. And anything else is unacceptable. Straight like that. Wilder still isn't humble. He has a puncher's chance. And a lot of these dudes too, A lot of these dudes ain't even really like. A lot of these dudes ain't boxing fans, and they just showed up overnight. That's the real truth to it. A lot of these guys weren't watching Wilder when I was watching Wilder. Like I know a completely different Wilder. Completely different Wilder. Hold on, hold on. I want to hear this. It's gonna be a draw. Oh, I gave it to Hernandez, yo. I don't think J Rock won the fight. Damn, that's disappointing. Damn, yo. How did J Rock lose to this dude, yo? Oh my god, yo. How did he lose to this dude, yo? That's crazy. I mean, I don't think he won, but I'm just like disappointed. Like, I don't think he won, but I'm surprised they didn't give him a draw. You know, because that's what usually happens in these like damn, J Rock might be done. J Rock might be done, man. I really like J Rock too, man. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, yo, that's crazy. J Rock lost to a journeyman this now. I don't know what J Rock has to do, but you know it's crazy because once J Rock lost, he's been tough, right? He was able to lose and bounce back before when he got stopped by Jamal Charlo, right? He came back, beat Jarrett Hurd, was the underdog, was unified. In his first title defense, he loses. You know, didn't get the rematch with Jason Rosario, went on a long layoff, comes back and loses to a journeyman, man. I don't know, man. I mean, even the Jason Rosario fight, like Jason Rosario is good, but I still feel like that was a fight after being Jarrett Hurd. It makes me not even know what's up with this. The division 154 is so confusing, man, because I really don't know like how good any of these fighters are because a lot of them. What I do like about 154 is that they all fight each other, right? So I do like that about the division. Like the best guys fight the best guys. But what I dislike is that I don't know who's the best. Like I really don't know, because even look, Jamel Charlo was really, really close of proving that he was the best. He fought Castano. We know it was going to be a tough fight going into the fight. At least I did. I don't think rounds by the rounds. I think Castano definitely won more rounds, but Jamel hurt him a few times in that fight. We need a rematch, but we're not going to get a rematch because these guys got mandatory obligations. So it's like we don't even know what's going to happen with 154. And then all of the top guys, you have J Rock who just lost. You got Hurd who went up to 160. He just lost. You got Lara who's kind of old at this point. I don't know where Lara's like fits into all of this. I don't really know, man. But I mean, damn, I'm really disappointed in J Rock. I said the other day, what J Rock really needs to do is get on another card immediately, even after that loss. Like, if he still has the love and desire to be a top fighter, he needs to get back in the ring immediately. Like, he needs to be like ASAP on the next card. Like, put me right back in there. Like, I need to get back in there. If he's comfortable with just being the way he is, then he's gonna keep losing, man. He lost to a guy that's 12-4 going into this fight. Hernandez was 12-4. and he only had 6 KOs. He didn't have power. All right. He hasn't fought anyone that is he doesn't have any all of his losses has not been against top elite fighters. So it's very possibility it's very possible that J Rock might be done. But listen, when it comes to the glove gate thing, again, my stance on it is uh my stance is it was all situated, you know. No, I haven't gone to Comic-Con, Clarence. I think it's all situated, I mean, Wilder's wearing the gloves that he want. Fury is wearing the gloves that he want. And all I'm saying is, I think it's simple. I think the winner of this fight is the winner. Period. Like, at this point, I just want to see the fight. Like, I don't want to talk about, like, I don't want to have any excuses, built-in excuses for this fight. I want the fight to happen, and I want to move on when it's done. Right? I told y'all yesterday when I was with D Style, I said I just want it to be over. Whoever wins the fight is done. I know we could let's say Wilder wins. If Wilder wins, it'll be 1-1-1. I don't want to see a fourth fight. So if Wilder wins the fight, he'll be the champion again, and that's it. In my opinion, whoever wins the last fight wins the war. I know it's only been 3 fights, and I know it'll be 1-1-1 at that point. But if Wilder wins a fight, he wins the war, and that's it. We can move on. Wilder goes on to fight Dillian Whyte or Oscar Wilde, and that's that. If Fury wins the fight, then he wins the war, and that's it. That's it. It's that simple. Like, people are making it more complicated than it needs to be. Whoever wins tonight is the champ. It's that simple. Now, if people want to sit around and talk about excuses and make excuses, then that's on them. I'm not doing that, though. Like, whoever wins tonight, that is it. Like, I don't want to hear anything else about anything. Like, that's it. It's that simple. Listen, these two had a whole 3 fights. They had 3 fights to figure it out. If you can't figure it out in 3 fights, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now, I'm just hoping, and this is what I'm so afraid of. I just hope there's nothing that's like totally random that happens. I said this yesterday with D-Style. Hopefully there's no cuts, no headbutts. Hopefully there's nothing that's weird that could change the outcome of the fight. High and low, thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate it. I just hope there's no headbutts. I hope no one breaks their hand. I hope there's no injuries. I hope there's nothing that's just like totally random that occurs that ruins the outcome of this fight. I hope no one slips and like twists an ankle and they got to stop the fight. You know how boxing works. The most random, stupid shit happens every once in a blue. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen tonight. That's the only thing that I'm sitting here like, because that will be another thing that will lead to, all right, well, we won't know who the real winner of this trilogy is, So that's what I'm saying. I just hope everything is clean, everything is done, and that's it. We can move on. That's it. I think it's that simple. D, thank you for the donation. I'd rather see Canelo Triple G 3 over Fury Wilder 3. I have to personally disagree with you. Because I think I can't put as much stock into Triple G third time around. I mean, yeah, I can't put as much stock into it. I'm not saying he's done, but he hasn't been as active, right? Not nearly as active in Canelo. Canelo was much more improved in a rematch, all right? And Triple G is much older now. So I feel at this point, like Triple G's chances are done. I think he definitely got robbed in the first fight. All right, he definitely got robbed in the first fight to me, without a doubt. The second fight could have gone either way. I think Triple G still edged it, but I think the second fight, I wasn't mad at the decision. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't outraged. I didn't feel like it was a robbery. I just felt like Triple G did more to win the fight. But I'm personally more excited for this because this is a heavyweight fight. I thought the first two fights with Triple G and Canelo were great, especially the second fight. The second fight was like a fight of the year type of fight. But Triple G, like at 40 now, I'm not really like he's definitely slowed down over the years, and I'm just like, I don't want to see a third fight. I think Canelo will definitely beat him clearly in the third fight if they are to fight for a third time. Like Canelo has just only gotten better. He has fought Triple G twice. Edgar Berlanga is about to fight next against Marcelo Caceres, which is a pretty solid opponent. That's going to be a bigger test for our Edgar Berlanga. If you haven't seen him already, that's the guy, that's the fighter, the young fighter that went like 16 straight fights with 16 knockouts. So if you haven't checked him out, make sure you check him out. He's fighting right now. And again, if you guys, I don't know where you guys are watching the fight from, but these fights are all on ESPN2 and Fox Sports 1. These pre-fights before the main undercard. So I think this might be the last fight. Let me just check real quick on this card. Let me check because I don't think there's any other. All right, all right. Yeah, you got. Yeah, this will be the last fight before the pay-per-view. So after this fight, depending on how long it lasts, this will be the last fight before the actual pay-per-view event. So we'll have some space so we can just chop it up and talk and everything. Yeah, it's the last fight. Yeah, exactly. Caceres is a journeyman, but he's a journeyman that's been in there with some of the top fighters. His fight with Saunders was actually pretty competitive. I don't know if you've seen that fight, Arlette, but um, this is the last fight. This is the last undercard before the pay-per-view undercard. But this should be good. Check out Berlanga if you haven't seen them. I don't think he's gonna get an early knockout in this one. He didn't. He went to decision this last one. I think if he does I think he's gonna get a knockout, but I don't think it's gonna be as early as like a first round knockout. I'm expecting this to go a few rounds. Berlanga's fighting right now. Yeah, I'm looking for a KO too. I want to see a good KO. I want to see a good KO. The main pay per view card, we definitely gonna get some KOs in that. Caceres looked nervous. Yo, 16 consecutive knockouts, first round knockouts. I like Edgar, man. I just want Edgar to just keep staying focused, man. To stay focused, man. I said this the other day. Stay focused. Don't get caught up in the celebrity thing. Still, to stay hungry. All right. So we're in round one. We're round one here. Belanga's coming out. He's popping that jab. Has Caceres fighting on the back foot for now. I want to see him faint a little bit more though. Belinga's coming forward. Want to see some more feints. Want to see him jab to the body too. His jab looks good though. I felt like that was one of my complaints of Belinga before, like watching him in those first 16 fights. I felt like he wasn't making enough use of his jabs. Like he was just throwing this, coming in, just being aggressive, and not really. It was no setups. Want to see some feints though. Like he doesn't feint. He kind of just like he's coming in, he's throwing his jab. I like to see some feints though in there. So far, it's been a jab roar. Belinga hasn't really thrown anything with power yet. Well, let's see. Caceres is kind of just being he's kind of already on the move, and he's fighting kind of nervous, man. If he keeps this going, if he fights like this, he's gonna have to. Belinga is just gonna rush him and KO him because he has to throw something back. Right now, he's starting to open up a little bit more. Belinga tries to catch him with overhand right over the jab, but he misses. We only, if you're just checking in, we're only in the first round so far. Belinga's, he's doing the better work so far. He's not trying to rush him. He's definitely boxing here. Nice jab land for Belinga. A lot of lateral movement with Caceres right now. Not really trying to engage yet. Lands a jab to the body though. 20 seconds left in the first round. Caceres lands a right hand. All right. Oh, Belinga steps and lands a right hand. Caceres look fearful, man. He doesn't look nervous. I mean, he looks nervous. He looked nervous even when they were facing off. My time clock is behind. I'm watching it on TV, but I'm watching it on Fox Sports 1. I'm not watching it on ESPN 2. I don't know if ESPN 2 has it ahead of mine. Let me go over to ESPN 2 and see if it's any different. ESPN 2, Fox Sports 1. I had it because ESPN 2 had a college football game. So I kind of just turned over to Fox Sports 1. Let me see how ESPN 2 is showing it. All right. Yeah, ESPN 2 is ahead. You're right. All right. So we're 10 seconds into the second round. So Fox Sports 1 is behind. All right. But I'm watching this on regular cable right now. I'm not streaming it. All right. And each channel has different commentators too. I think this one has Lennox Lewis. I hear Lennox Lewis in the background. And Andre Ward. I hear Andre Ward. All right, so Belinga's is stepping in, still working behind his jab. Caceres is opening up a little bit, still moving a lot though. Eventually, Belinga is going to have to learn how to cut the ring off too. Not so much now in this fight, but if he starts fighting guys that's going to still like really try to avoid him and be evasive, he's going to learn. He's going to need to learn to know how to cut guys off. I just want to see him keep getting work in. I don't want him to fight any top guys at 168. I said that I didn't like the fact that he was gonna fight the other Puerto Rican fighter from Philly. Oh, nice combination by Berlanga. Nice combo. Nice shot to the body. Yeah, I didn't like him. I didn't like the fact that he was gonna possibly fight Gabe Rosado. I thought that was a little too soon, but I think down the line that'll be good. I think he still needs to fight different opponents. See, those 16 knockouts were good, those first round knockouts, but I don't think he was learning from those things. I think he was just getting it done, and it was just making it was creating awareness, and hype for him. It wasn't really making him a better fighter. I think that last fight he was in, who was his last opponent? His last opponent was I like the guy he fought last. The guy he fought, Nicholson. Nicholson was a good opponent. Nicholson actually boxed well in that fight. I think he needs more fights. It's going to make him a better boxer. Caceres does have a nice jab, and he has good hand speed as well. He boxes pretty good. I've seen him fight. I've seen his fight with Billy Joe Saunders. I did see that fight. I've seen that fight with him. I think I seen him in another fight too. I can't remember which against who. I saw him against Saunders though. And he gave Saunders a lot of trouble. That wasn't a good fight for Saunders. Saunders stopped him late, but he was struggling. He gave up a lot of rounds against Caceres, so this is a good test for Berlanga, in my opinion. He's looking to knock out. I think he's gonna. I think he's looking to knock down Caceres, but I think he's just trying to box. I think he's fighting cautiously. I think he's just trying to get the rounds in. I mean, they pretty much addressed the knockouts and said that they're gonna work on fighting more. More rounds. All right, we're in the third round now. Caceres is boxing well though. It's a good fight so far. I want to see a little bit more from Berlanga. He has a good right hand. He lands another big right hand on Caceres now, backs him up. I want to see him hook to the body. I want to see some more, some. Oh, there you go. He steps in. Don't think he landed it clean. Caceres actually landed a left hook to the body. I want to see more of that though from Berlanga. Nice jab. Nice body work. I like that. Nice one to the body for Berlanga. Lands a jab. He's doing all right. Nice lead left hook. Oh, nice jab. Nice counter jab landed by Caceres. Berlanga's just stalking him. Caceres is moving a lot here. Berlanga's starting to be a little bit more aggressive now, a little bit, but he's being cautious still. Nice jab. He's been on target. He's been on point with the jabs in this fight. Another jab lands. He's been on point with that jab. He's gonna catch Caceres sooner or later. I think he's just setting up that right hand, which is what he should be doing. Yeah, anyone that's just checking in, if you're just getting here, I'm in New York. It's 8:30 Eastern. I believe the fight with Wilder is probably going to start around 11:30. I mean, the actual fight is going to start like the first bell is going to probably be like at 11:30. But if you're just looking to watch the main fight, come back at around 11 o'clock. Um, because I do think the heavyweight fights are going to be 12-round fights, but the pay-per-view starts at 9 p.m. and the main fight is going to be sometime after 11. All right. Good round for Berlanga. I think that was the best round for him. He landed a lot of shots in that fight. I mean, that round. All right. So, who you guys got in the well, real quick before we move any further, I'm gonna see let's see if my mic is still acting up. I'm gonna switch over to my mic real quick instead of the camera mic. Let me know, how does it sound? How does everything sound right now? Is it sounding better? Is it clear? Let me know in the comments. Is it still a little off? How's it sound right now? The fight is in Vegas, Critical. It's better now. It's good. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the mic on. I have a camera. The camera I have an actual mic. I prefer to use this mic over the camera mic. But if this is, I don't know, for some reason this randomly gets staticky every now and then. I don't know why, but yeah. All right. So who do you guys got? Who do you guys got for this fight tonight? Let me know in the comments, man. Let me know who you got. Fury, or you got Wilder? You got it by KO? Is it going to be a decision? What's your pick? What's your predictions in the comments? Let me know. We're in the fourth round right now in the Berlanga fight. I mean, he's up pretty clear. He's boxing well. Fourth round, he's won every round in my opinion, and he's doing well. He's working his jab. I like the setups. I see improvement. I see him actually like boxing. Who do we got here? Who do we got? Fury by KO. Fury. A lot of Fury people in here. Fury will outbox Wilder. It takes one punch off Wilder, though. I think Fury will win with ease. Fury. Wilder by KO. We got a Wilder in there. Wilder. A couple Wilders in. Deontay by KO. Hey, let me ask you guys something, man. And I made this point the other day. Not everyone agrees with it. Belanga's trying to. Belanga got. He got Caceres' corner. I felt like he was trying to get him out of there. He's being a little bit aggressive now. He's stalking Caceres. This is a 10-rounder. We're in the fourth round. Rocket says double knockout. Yo, do you guys feel that since Wilder, and this is a point that I made, let me know if you agree with it. Do you guys feel that both, since Wilder and Joshua have both suffered losses in their career, do you think there's a bigger chance of that fight actually? Whoa, they both exchange. And Caceres lands a jab and a right hand that stumbles Berlanga a little bit, right? Berlanga's still coming forward, though. He's fine. Do you guys feel that since they both taken losses in their career, do you think this is possible for that fight to actually happen at some point? Not sure when, how. I'm not sure if they're going to be champions. I'm just saying in general, do you feel like before Wilder and Joshua retire from this sport, do you feel that they will fight each other at some point now? We know it didn't happen before, but do you guys think the fight will happen now? Berlanga steps in, lands one to the body, closing out this fourth round. Rocket says no. High Tech says no. Ronan said yes because of the network stuff. No. Belanga's breathing heavy. I didn't really notice it. You might be right. I didn't notice it. Londoner says no. Nah, never. A lot of no's. A lot of no's. Chris Cross says, I think it's less appeal to the fight, but it would be easier to make. I honestly think so, man. I think so. You know, I think, I think that there's a good chance. I think the chances of the fight happening is if they both win their next fights, which will be tonight for Wilder, obviously, and if Joshua is to win, if they both become champions, they will fight. If they both lose, they will fight. That's my prediction. If they're both champions again and it will be an undisputed fight, they will fight this time. If they both lose their next fights, I think they will fight. I think so. That's just it's just my views, man. I think they'll work it out. They both made a shit ton of money. And I think that at this point, especially if they both lose, I think they can still make a ton of money fighting each other. I believe that it will happen. And I think that it's no real no, for whoever feels who was protected all this time. I feel like at this point they both lost their they both they're not undefeated anymore. So they'll do the fight. Just my opinion. Wilder turns 36 into 2 weeks. I mean, yeah, he turns 36, and that's part of the reason why I think it will happen, because it's at this point, like, if Wilder is to lose to Fury, and Joshua loses to Usyk again, what else do you have to lose? You still make a lot of money. The fight will still be big. It won't be undisputed, but people will still pay to see that fight. Usyk has the biggest. I'm not sorry, not Usyk. Joshua has the biggest UK fan base, and Wilder has the biggest American fan base. So with that being said, the fight will still be a big fight. Usyk and Fury will do their own. They'll go and do their undisputed thing if that is the outcome, but they will fight. And I feel like also if Joshua is to beat Usyk in a rematch and Wilder is to beat Fury tonight and beat his mandatory, they will fight. They will make it happen. They both lost, and they will make it work. They'll find a way to make it work at that point. And that'll be the biggest fight. So I think it happens, man. All right. We're in this fifth round. It's a Berlanga fight in Caceres, and it's a good round for Caceres, to be honest. Caceres landed some good shots here. Berlanga's definitely got hit with some shots. I see a little welding going on under Berlanga's eye, but he's still in control of this fight. But Caceres is landing, some good shots. He's boxing well. Berlanga is trying to follow him. He's having a little trouble with the movement. Like I said, I think Berlanga definitely needs to improve on the cutting off the ring, but Caceres landed a better shots probably in that round. Oh, they're showing a replay now. They're showing the hook. They're showing the right hand that he landed. Caceres is he can box, man. Like, again, I seen him give Saunders some real trouble in their fight. So I'm not surprised that Caceres is giving Berlanga a little bit of trouble, but I still believe that Berlanga is winning the fight. No, 4 to 5 hours for the main event. Yeah, no, the main event will probably be in like a little less than 3 hours. I say FA by knockout or Sanchez by decision. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Sanchez because he's the much better boxer to me. But F.A. Ajagba is that one punch knockout power. I think he has a great chance of knocking out, catching Sanchez and hurting him. I really don't know. Should be a good fight though. It's my favorite undercard fight. So we're in the 6th round here, and Caceres seems to be gaining a little confidence now. All right, he's still moving a lot. He's popping his jab. Berlanga's just stalking him. Edgar, again, I want to see more feints. Like, why is he not fainting? He's throwing a jab, but you want to, I know he's trying to time the right hand, but I still think he needs to give Caceres a little bit more to worry about other than just shooting his jab. Nice jab lands for Berlanga. He's doing good with the jab, though. I just want to see a little bit more. And I also said, like a couple rounds ago, I want to see him hook to the body a little bit more. Step in, hook to that body a little bit. I want to see a little bit more. Nice left hook lands for Berlanga, but Caceres counters with a right hand, and he actually landed another right and a left after that. Nice little exchange there, but Caceres got the better of him. Yeah, Berlanga, he stunned Berlanga a little bit in that exchange. And the thing is, Berlanga landed a right hand first. Or I don't know if it was hook or not, but we got a minute left in the 6th round. Caceres definitely turned momentum in this round because Berlanga was starting off good. All right. And Caceres had that good exchange there. Oh, big right hand lands for Caceres. All right, Berlanga is now in the fight. All right. Yeah. He's having a tough one. Berlanga's having a very tough round. Caceres is starting to open up. And his confidence is gaining. All right, we need Berlanga to move his head. Nice head movement through him just now by Berlanga. Caceres is throwing a combination. Nice head movement there, but we need him to respond and counter. He looks tired. One of you guys in the comments said a moment ago he looks tired. Berlanga is starting to look a little tired in this round. Definitely a big round for Caceres. Big round. Definitely got hit that round. Oh, so it was a left hook. So Berlanga lands a left hook, but it's like a slapping hook. And Caceres counters with a right hand right down the middle. A few of them now that round. Clean, and it definitely stunned Berlanga. He has to step it up. I don't know, man. Yo, I don't like the way this fight is turning out to be right now. We just seen J-Rock lose to a complete journeyman. All right. I wouldn't say Caceres is a complete journeyman like that guy, but Caceres is giving Berlanga a tough one right now. All right. Berlanga can't seem to get out of the way of those right hands. And that's the thing. A lot of people that all right, so they're showing we're getting into what round is this? What round is this? 6 or 7? All right, we're in the 7th round. All right, so let me tell you something. We know Berlanga has a lot of knockout power, but Caceres' right hands have been a lot more effective when he lands. All right, and if you look at his resume, he has 16 knockouts, Caceres. So it's not like he's not, he can punch a little bit. Belanga got to stay on him. He can't lose his confidence. He just got to look. He got to watch out for those right hands. Keep those hands up. Caceres is starting to box well. Oh, nice combination by Belanga. Think he stuns Caceres a little bit there. Nice combination lands for Belanga up top. So Belanga's really starting to stalk him, but he needs to keep that guard up as he's stepping in. He got caught before, so he got to be careful. Want to see some feints, though. Again, I still want to see the feints. Where the feints at, man? He got to make sure he doesn't get caught as he's stepping in, too, with a right hand. Good round for him, though, so far. Good way to come back. I haven't really seen anything from Caceres this round so far. So we're about just above a minute left in the 7th round. It's definitely a round for Belanga. Belanga's still stalking, not getting much from neither fighter. Nice counter by Caceres lands. Counter uppercut. 40 seconds left in the 7th round. Berlanga's a little swollen under his eye. His right eye is a little swollen underneath the eye. All right. Don't see much damage on Caceres' face. Caceres, he got a little swelling over his right eye as well. But, oh, hook lands for Berlanga. Oh, another one lands for Berlanga. All right, nice jab lands. Good round for Berlanga. Good 7th round. Good 7th round. Good way to come back. He looked bad in the 6th round, and even in the 5th round, I think Caceres landed a few good shots. All right, but that's definitely Berlanga round right there. What do you think about the fight? What do you think about Berlanga? Let me know in the comments. What do you think about him? Do you think he's overrated? Do you think is he ready for the top guys? Do you want to see him step up? What do you guys think? Well, I don't know what time it is in Illinois, but it's 8:44 p.m. here in New York. And we're expecting the fight to start at 11:30 here in New York. Another thing about fighters with power too is that, we can't forget that, how is your power going to look when you step up in opposition? You step up, they're not only fighting better, more skilled fighters, but you're fighting guys with better chins too, and these guys are not going to just go down so easily by every right hand you throw, like the first 16 guys that Berlanga was fighting, you know. All right, so we're in the 8th round here of this fight. And Berlanga's already landed a right hand. He's being the aggressor still. Caceres is doing a lot of movement now, like a lot. So Berlanga is just stalking him still, but he's not really throwing much. He's just kind of following him around. Again, I have to repeat this. He needs to learn to cut off the ring. He's not throwing enough punches. Luckily, he's fighting a fighter that's not throwing enough punches neither. So it's kind of working out for the both of them, because I do think Berlanga is a little tired, but Caceres is not really looking to engage here. He's just he's just moving a lot, you know. He's not throwing anything with any intent. We haven't seen that since the 6th round. So let's see what happens here. All right, we're halfway through the 8th round, and we haven't got much of anything. But let's see. All right, got a little exchange between the two, but nothing clean landed. Not much action this 8th round. Caceres lands a right hand over the top. Caceres is still moving a lot, bouncing around. Under a minute left in this 8th round. Berlanga lands a no, Caceres lands a jab. A lot of movement. Berlanga lands a left to the body. Was kind of low though. Berlanga steps in with a right hand, follows up with a left block by Caceres. 26 seconds left in the 8th round. Caceres starting to open up a bit. Lands a jab, lands a right hand through the guard of Caceres. I mean, Berlanga. All right, they're showing like the arrival. I think the arrival of Tyson Fury now on the side on the split screen. They're showing the arrival of Tyson Fury. If Berlanga don't knock dude out, he'll be criticized. I mean, yeah, I mean now like, people are expecting a knockout, but I'm expect like this is the thing. If you're not gonna get the knockout, I just want to see good boxing. As far as him being a boxer, I don't think he's that skilled. You know, I think everything he's done in the rounds that I've seen him fight in this fight, his last fight, I think he's looked very basic. I think the KOs that we got in the first 16 fights could have really been done by anyone, you know? But even when he was getting those KOs, you know, I said in a video in the past, like I think Benavides, you know, David Benavides can do the same thing if he was trying to, you know. David Benavides is a puncher too at the division, and he's proven to be a puncher against better fighters. You know, Berlanga hasn't really proven that yet. I would never want him to fight, or I would not want him to fight Benavides, and they're around the same age. I wouldn't want him to fight Benavides at this stage, you know, or Gabe Rosado. You know, I think he's still got a lot of work to be done. You know, they're showing Tyson Fury arrive. We're in the 9th round, by the way, of this Berlanga fight. And listen, Berlanga is still winning the fight, you know, and he's fighting a solid fighter. But he lands a right hand. Caceres is doing a good job defense wise, but he's not doing enough to win rounds. You know, he's doing a little bit more than just surviving, but he's not doing enough to win the fight here. You know, he's just boxing. You know, but I want to see a lot more from Berlanga in the future. Like he definitely got a lot of things to still work on. He goes for the right hand over the top. Didn't really land it clean, but he did land a left hook to the body. I can't see how much time is remaining in this round because they have the split screen up and they're showing Tyson Fury into his locker room. Tyson Fury is in the building with his wife. So I can't see how much time is left in this round, but Berlanga still seems to be in control. Neither one of them is landing much, though. This is probably going to go to a decision. You know, Berlanga hasn't been aggressive all fight. He definitely needs to work on his cardio, though. He doesn't throw a lot of punches. You know, he's definitely worked on his jab though. Definitely throwing a lot of jabs. I heard Lennox Lewis say something about throw a double jab, or I've been saying all fight he needs to feint a little bit. Change levels, give different looks. Give different setups. He needs to do a little bit more still. Oh, Berlanga got dropped. Berlanga got dropped. He got caught with a right hand. He threw a right hand and got caught with a counter, and he got dropped on his back. He's back up. He's okay. But Caceres has his eyes closed shut completely. His right eye is closed. Caceres trying to finish him off. He's trying to finish him off. Oh, all right. Berlanga survives the round. Now, let me tell you something. Berlanga landed a big shot that closed Caceres' eye. Caceres' eye is closed shut. But Caceres caught him with a counter and knocked down Berlanga, right? And Berlanga got up, but Caceres tried to finish him off, and Berlanga doesn't look like he's fully recovered. So going into the final round, you have Caceres, whose right eye is completely shut, closed. And then you have Berlanga, who is just coming off and getting dropped, first time in his professional career. All right? So they're showing it again. And it's similar to the last same way that would happen in the 6th round. Berlanga hits him with a left hook, and Caceres at the same time counters with a right hand straight down the middle, the same way. No, it was overhand. It was overhand counter, and catches Berlanga. Berlanga goes down on his back. He's pounding his chest as he's down, like he's okay. But Caceres tried to finish him off. He wasn't really fully recovered though from that shot. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Berlanga got saved, man. He got caught. All right, so now we're in the final round. We're in the 10th round. Berlanga and Caceres. Berlanga has been knocked down in his last round, and he got saved by the bell. Let's see what happens. Is Berlanga still hurt? I can't tell. He looks fine. He's moving like he's fine. Caceres, to see what he does here. Caceres' right eye is closed shut. Let's see if Berlanga takes advantage of that. So not much has happened in this round so far. Caceres is doing a lot of movement again. So I don't know if Caceres doesn't seem to really. It doesn't seem like he's trying to go for a knockout. Berlanga is the one that's still being, he's stalking him. Caceres did catch him with a right hand over the top though, but he didn't put much power down in that shot. He's doing a lot of movement still. He can't see out of his right eye. See, being that he can't see out his right eye, I would expect Berlanga to start throwing more jabs, but he's not doing that. This guy just knocked you down. Go towards that eye. Keep shooting jabs at that eye. Like, I think he should be trying to get a stoppage. This guy just knocked you down. Get some revenge here, Oh, there we go. Nice 1-2 land. He got Caceres back on the ropes. But he's not being aggressive. He steps in, lands a lead left hook. He's not being aggressive enough. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's because he's tired maybe, but this is the point where he should be. This is the point where he should be that guy that he was in his first 16 fights. Right now, this last final round, the guy can't see him. He only has one eye. He's landed here, though. He's definitely landed in this round, but he's not being aggressive enough. He can't. Let's get that hook in. You was just in close range. He should have hit him. That's when he should have shot that hook. Oh, he lands a right hand over the top. Goes for another one, but misses. All right, get him in there. Another left hook. See, he had him in a rope. He had him in the corner. He should have finished him off right there. It looks like Caceres is going to survive. Clear round for Berlanga. Clear round for Berlanga. Clear fight for Berlanga, but he got dropped in the 9th round. Got dropped. All right. Got dropped. Yeah, not a great performance for Berlanga. Not the worst, but not a great one. I mean, he got dropped, and all of this does is further prove that he needs more fights. You know, he needs more fights. Let me turn and let me get to this pay-per-view channel. Yeah, that performance right there just proves that he needs more. He needs more fights. You know, before we start putting him up there, he needs more fights. You know, and he definitely needs to work on his cardio for sure. We need more fights with him. You know, he got to work on his cardio though. You know, that's not going to cut it. And you know, another thing is too, you know, and this is when these older fights and these sparring videos emerged, you know, people were saying that he it's a possibility that he might be chinny. You know, we just seen him get dropped, and we saw him get hurt a couple of times by a solid fighter, but not an elite fighter. All right, so the pay-per-view is starting now. We're 9 p.m. Eastern time. I actually just turned and ordered the pay-per-view just now. So we're officially in the pay-per-view. There's no more free fights moving forward. All these last fights, all heavyweight fights coming up. Well, Berlanga is a prospect, but you got to understand that a lot of people weren't seeing him as a prospect just not too long ago. This was a prospect that was trying to get a fight with Gabe Rosado. You know, now that he's went to decision 2 times in a row, people has slowed down and fell back with him fighting. They were putting him up there with the top guys in the division, you know? I mean, well, look what just happened to with what's it, Bektamir. No, Bektamir, I don't think he has double-digit fights. And they was gonna put him in there with Kovalev. They were gonna put him in there with Kovalev, and they were gonna put him in there with and then he fought Gabe Rosado and got knocked out. He did call out Benavidez. So he's a prospect, but the hype was real when he was 16-0 with 16 first round knockouts. Now people, you know, now that he's starting to box, he's looking a lot more normal, you know. All right, so we're just waiting for the scorecard here. All right, it's here the official scorecards. Give me a minute. Unanimous decision. Yes, it should be. All 3 scorecards, 96 and 93. Yeah, 96-93 for Belanga, which was right, you know. I mean, he clearly won the fight still. I think Caceres might have won like 2, maybe 3 rounds tops. You know, I think those scores basically is 3 rounds that the judges probably gave to Caceres. No, there's not that many pre-fights, to be honest. There's a lot of pre-fights that's being televised. You gotta understand, most of these major cards have like 8 or 9 fights on the undercard. It's just that they're actually televising them. They're not always televised. But this fight, since it's such a big fight, have all of the undercards televised. Or well, even the earlier ones were on YouTube. You could find them on the Premier Boxing Championship YouTube channel before 7 p.m. Then when 7 came, they had a couple of these couple of fights on there. And now we're getting the main undercard with all of the heavyweight fights. That's coming up next. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Tim says there's 100, the chosen one out there. Well, let me ask you guys, since we're on here and we're talking about prospects, who are some of your favorite prospects right now? Who are some of your young undefeated prospects um actively right now at this moment? You know, who do you like watching that's young, undefeated, not like a championship level fighter or a top contender, but you know, Virgil Ortiz, Keyshawn Davis is definitely one of my favorites. Yes. Ortiz is a contender at this point. He's no longer a prospect. He's right around the corner from a championship fight. F.A. good job, but actually still is a prospect in my opinion. Yes, Boots Ennis is up there, and he's reaching. He's dipped his toes, and he's a contender at this point too. At this point, but I can see why you still picked him and or the Ortiz people. Ennis, Rolly, well, 100% kidding. Montana Love, yeah, Montana Love is Donnie. Good look right there. Montana Love just had that big win recently against Baranchek, right? And that pretty much puts him in a contender level too, you know. And that's another fighter that I think might be done. Baranchek might be done, man. He's been taking a beating in his last few fights. Connor Ben is kind of there too. Yeah, I guess he is. Yeah, Connor Ben is a Connor Ben is kind of there. He's still there. Xander Zayas is very, very good. Yeah, he's another one that's good. I think Ammo Williams is good. I think Antoine. I don't want to get. I always get the Antoine. Is it Antoine Russell Jr. the one at 140? I think this Anton or Antonio Russell. I think he's one of the probably a top 5 guy for me. I think I can already see him being the next champion at 140 soon. I can see him being. He definitely destroyed that guy that Broner I think Broner lost to. The Cuban fighter at Benavides division. Not sure which Benavides. Not too sure. Is Vladimir returning? Like Vladimir Klitschko? I don't know. I don't know if Vladimir is returning. I haven't heard anything about that. Not recently, at least. What's up? What's up? What's up? What do you guys feel about the undercard fights? And speaking of undercards and talking about like prospects, I have to say Jared Anderson is in my top 5. He's fighting next. Jared Anderson, for now, is one of the top up and coming heavyweights in my opinion, man. And I see a lot more promise in him than I see in Edgar Berlanga. Excuse me. I like his skill set. I like his setups. I like, he has power, he has speed. He's only 21. Like, I see more of a future with him. He's a big heavyweight. He's 6'4", but he moves. He's very quick and seems to be a lot more athletic compared to the majority of the heavyweights. He's gonna be fighting here on this undercard. Uh, first, he should be the first undercard of this main event. Joe Joyce is a man that no one mentions, but he's definitely a guy that is going to be trouble for whoever he faces in the future. But he's going to get a title shot sooner or later. I think you can't avoid him forever. At some point, he's definitely going to get his shot. Hrgovic is a better prospect. Hrgovic is a little bit further along than Joyce, though. Than Jared Anderson. He's a little bit further along. Jared is 9 wins. He fought on a national level. I don't think he's on a level as a Hrgovic at this point. All right. And we talking about like young prospect. Hrgovic has been around for a long time. And he might be a guy that, we know Michael Hunter recently didn't fight him. He's a guy that no one really wants to fight right now. But somebody's going to have to fight him and deal with him soon. I think Joe Joyce actually beat Hrgovic before in the amateurs. All right, but he's going to be another guy that people are going to have to fight eventually. We got a couple of hours before the Wilder fight. So if you're coming in, you're looking for the Wilder fight, we still got a couple hours before that. All right, we got 3 more fights before that fight. Do I think Wilder is done Kenneth asks if I think Wilder is done if he loses tonight. It really depends on him. It really depends on him. It really depends on how he loses. Like, if he loses to a point where he gets stopped, like dominated and stopped, like legit stopped, like, because it's not going to be a towel thrown. It's going to be stopped by the referee, or he's going to get knocked out. If he were to lose that way tonight, it's very possible that he might be done. Now, I personally don't want him to be done. Like, even if he gets stopped tonight, I still want him to stick around. I still want him to fight Joshua. There's fights that I still want to see, even if he gets stopped by Tyson Fury. Wilder might just not beat Tyson Fury, but he might still beat other people. So I think if Wilder is to lose tonight, I still want to see what he can do. It doesn't mean that it's just the end of the world. Like, it could be the end. Like, he might be mentally damaged, And thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. Appreciate good question. He could be mentally damaged, but it really depends on him. I think there's still a lot of money that can be made with him. If he doesn't fight Joshua, right, which I think it'll be more easier to make at this point. It'll be easier to make at this point because they both have losses. But if he doesn't make the fight with Joshua, he can still fight Andy Ruiz. He can still fight people that are relevant in the sport. He can still get fights made. If he wants to, though. If he wants to. I think Wilder will come out faster, and I think he's going to be more explosive early in the fight, though. I think that's how the fight is going to start. I'm not sure if that's the way the fight is going to finish, but I think Wilder's best chances of winning is going to be by early knockout. I think if he does win, it'll be by early knockout, not a later one. I don't think the weight is going to be beneficial towards him in this fight against Fury down the long run. Fury is still a much bigger man. And I think size is still an advantage for Fury. That's just my opinion. I like Wilder in the first fight where he was 212. He was lighter. He was quicker. He moved a lot better. And I think he should have stuck with that. Like, Fury's gonna be bigger than you, You need to be mobile. You need to be agile. Fury is slower. He's bigger. He's slower. He's easier to hit now, but he can take the shots better, clearly, and he's a tank now. And I don't think just gaining weight, it's not going to give you more power. It's going to give you more strength to get off, for him to get off you. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. I don't know if it was a good idea to keep like gaining more weight. That's just my opinion. We'll see. The fight is tonight, so we can all have our predictions, but you just got to wait and see. Jared Anderson is already in the ring, and this fight is about to kick off. They need to, they're talking about, you have Jared Anderson in the ring right now. They should be focused on that right now. But then again, I don't know. They're showing Robert Helenius. I mean, this is a PBC event, even though ESPN is definitely showing the pay-per-view. This is a PBC event. So maybe they're just covering their fighters more. Jared Anderson is an ESPN fighter. All right. What do you guys think about Robert Helenius? And thank you for the donation. Oh, what's up, Genzi? What's good? Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, bro. I'll hit you. I'll holler at you later. What do you guys think of the Robert Helenius fight? Let me know in the comments. Who y'all got winning that fight? The Helenius and Konaski fight. Who do you guys think is going to win this rematch? How? You think it's going to be stoppage? Do you think it's going to be decision? Let me know what you think. Marquito says Helenius has the advantage. Arthur says Kanowski gets the W. Vector says Helenius has Kanowski's measure. Well, Garrett, to respond to you, I don't think he really needs to learn to move his head. I just think he needs to learn to parry and just keep a guard up. If you're going to step in and be that aggressive, just don't leave your head completely exposed. I mean, Konaski would just walk in and use his face for defense. He wouldn't even care to block anything. And that's a problem. You don't have to move much, but you have to move, a little bit. You have to somewhat block, keep your guard up a little bit. You just walking in recklessly. And Helenius wasn't throwing a lot of punches, but he made every single punch count. He would catch Konaski as he was stepping in or as he was stepping out, and just timing, his jab and his right hand. And, Helenius may not be he might not be the biggest knockout fighter, but he's still a heavyweight that can punch, that's been in the ring with a lot of top fighters. Helenius has been around for a minute, So they're showing Jared Anderson now. They're both in the ring. They're about to start. I tried to look up this guy, Vladimir Tereshkin. All right. That's his opponent. Couldn't really find much on him. All right. I know he's a Russian fighter. He hasn't been in the ring for 2 years. Hasn't fought any top fighters. He's been a pro for 14 years and never really stepped up, So I'm expecting Jared Anderson to do what he does. Now I didn't really see much of an amateur pedigree with Tereshkin. It's not much there. We'll see. Jared Anderson, so far, he's been looking great. And, I'll just hope they keep moving them like the pace. I like the pace that they're making them move. I've seen them in there with a few southpaws already. They're definitely setting and putting him in the ring with the right kind of people to improve. I just hope that they don't rush him, but I mean, so far so good. He's 21 years old, and this is his 10th fight already. And I think they're moving him pretty good. I mean, within by the next 2 years, he should be able to start reaching like contender status. Keep fighting 3, 4, 5 times a year, and that's it. God of War said he saw Tereskin only once years ago on Triple G Felix Sturm undercard. Yeah, Marion, this is why I haven't gone to any live fights. I considered going to Pacquiao and Spence. We knew that was Spence was replaced by Ugas. I wanted to go to that fight and fly out to that fight, and I changed my mind because I was concerned about something that can disrupt the fight from happening. Maybe COVID. Spence got injured, so we didn't get that fight. And I like Ugas. I would like to see him fight Ugas too, but excuse me, Spence is what I wanted to see. And I was gonna consider going to this fight as well, but this fight got rescheduled too. So this is part of the reason why I do want to go to a fight. I haven't been to a fight since the pandemic. But I'm not going to travel to go to a fight as of right now. I want to wait to see if boxing could get back to being consistent. Too many canceled cards, too many rescheduled cards, and I want boxing to get back to being consistent before I start going to actual fights. Unless there's a fight in New York, and there hasn't been many fights in New York. There hasn't been. Teofimo Lopez was going to fight in New York, and I said that for that too. I wasn't going to go to that fight because they had that fight. That fight got rescheduled about 5, 6 times already. So I don't think boxing has to. They have to give back to the fans, and they have to be more consistent before I start supporting live events. All right, so we're in the first round of Anderson and Tereskin. All right, we're in the first round, and Tereskin has the clear height advantage here. He's also a southpaw. Okay, so far, very active fight between the two. Jared Anderson has definitely got a clear speed advantage. He's much smaller than Tereskin. Tereskin looks very big, but so far, very active between the two. Nice defense by Anderson so far. He's been landing to the body. He's been landing up top. Nice counters. He's been sharp so far. But Tereskin is stalking him a little bit. Oh, caught Tereskin with a right hand coming in. Tereskin landed a shot, a left hand to the body, but Jared Anderson caught him up top. Clear speed advantage for Jared Anderson so far. He's been on point, looking really sharp. But Anderson got to be careful. That is a big man, and Tereskin is definitely putting power down. Now his right hand to the body, left hand up top lands for Jared Anderson. And now they're tied up. Nice jab lands for Anderson. Another right hand to the body lands for Anderson. And Anderson's giving us a lot. Like, he's showing his arsenal. We're seeing angles here. We're seeing counters. We're seeing body work. And this is why I said I like this kid, because he's giving us a little bit of everything. We're seeing feints in here. We're seeing a lot more than what we were just watching in the Berlanga fight. Not to compare those two, but they're both young prospects. And I just like what I'm seeing here from this kid. Tereskin is starting to show some. He's starting to show some bruising already to his face. All right. All clear. All it's been all Anderson so far, But Tereskin is firing back. He's definitely firing back, but he hasn't landed anything big yet. 30 seconds left in the first round. It's been all Jared Anderson so far. All right. Nice 1-2 to the body lands for Anderson. Another right hand lands for Anderson. Tereskin responded with a left hook that lands, but not a lot of power behind it. 10 seconds left in this first round. All Anderson. Tereskin's been going back, switching from righty to lefty. First round done. Good round for Anderson. Good round. He looks sharp. Looks good. Definitely, definitely. It's a super undercard. Great card for sure. Love this card. I'm not sure if Wilder arrived yet because they keep showing Tyson Fury in the locker room. I don't think I've seen Wilder yet at the arena, but Fury's been there for about at least, 30, 40 minutes now. All right, let's go into round two. First round, all Anderson. Tereskin is coming in. He's fighting as a right orthodox now. He's been switching from righty to lefty, but he hasn't been effective in any way. Again, this is him coming off 2-year layoff. All right. He hasn't fought since 2019, and he hasn't fought any top fighters in his 14-year career. All right. And he looks kind of rusty, to be honest. I mean, I did watch one of his fights on YouTube. He looked to be in better shape in that fight. Um, And Anderson is just continuing, he's just too quick. He's too sharp. Lands a hook and a right hand up top. I think the right hand was blocked, but he's the better guy so far. Tereskin is back fighting as a southpaw. He's starting to smother Anderson a little bit, have him against the ropes. And Anderson is staying in there, he's still pressing forward, being aggressive. Nice combo to the body lands for Anderson, and they tie up again. Tereskin is starting to fade a little bit already. Right? He looks very tired. He doesn't have that same sting in his punches that he was throwing in the earlier rounds. And Anderson is still just showing his youth advantage here and just outworking Tereskin. And Tereskin is much bigger than Jared Anderson too, as well. Let me look at what does Anderson normally weigh. I'll check that in a minute. Jared Anderson came in this fight at 240, so he's much lighter than what he normally weighs. Anderson weighed 250 in his last fight, 249 before that, 246. So he slimmed down, and you can tell. You can look and tell that Anderson is slimmed down in this for this fight. I don't know how much more is he going to slim down, but he is he's all over Tereskin. He has Tereskin hurt on the ropes, and he's trying to get the stoppage here. He's just landing right hand. Tereskin's mouthpiece is about to fall out to the body, up top. Ref is getting ready to jump in to stop the fight. 16 seconds left. Let's see if Tereskin can survive. Boom, 1-2 again. Yeah, he stopped it. He stopped it. Stopped it. He got destroyed. He took a lot of shots. The ref was giving him time to fight back, but Tereskin got dominated. Anderson had him against the ropes and just started teeing off on him continuously. And good performance for Anderson, man. He did what he was supposed to do. I was expecting a knockout from him. And that's it. This guy, he was undefeated, but he didn't fight anyone, And he was coming off a 2-year layoff. Good performance. And he slimmed down, He looks good. He looks quick. He looks strong. Looks good, man. I like this kid, man. I hope he keeps doing his thing. We need a top. We need a good new heavyweight. When Wilder's run is over, we need a new young heavyweight, man. American heavyweight. You know, he looked great though. Hellenius fight is next, I believe. I think Hellenius against Kanaski is next, and I think Fa Ajaba against Frank Sanchez is after that. I'm not sure, but we'll see. I'll let you guys know. All right, two more fights, two more undercard fights, and then we get Wilder. Marius and Wilder might not show up at all. you guys are like vicious, man. Oh, all right, so they are showing the Hellenius fight is next. The Hellenius Kanaski rematch is next. That first fight was actually the main fight of a card out in Brooklyn when they fought before. Kanaski got a big a big Polish following out in Brooklyn. And I remember that because when Wilder fought Arthur Spilka, Spilka had a huge Polish following out in Brooklyn then. And Andre Fafara, when he fought in Brooklyn, he had a big Polish following out there too. I went to one of his fights. I can't remember who he fought out in Brooklyn. He was on the undercard for some fight. And he had a big Polish following out there too. Andrew, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think Wilder has arrived yet. I'm not sure. I don't think he's arrived yet. Yeah, Galata was Polish as well. Mm-hmm. Andrew Galata was out of his mind. Andrew Galata was crazy, man. Damn, Anderson hit him so hard that his whole mouthpiece was shifted in his mouth, and it was just like he punched him, and you saw his mouthpiece go from one side to his whole side of his mouth, and it was just like it was crazy. All right, but we could get KOs, man. I think we getting KOs all night. We're getting KOs all night. I don't think I'm not sure about the Ajagba Frank Sanchez fight though. I don't know. We might not get a KO that one. But I think Kalanius and Kanaski, we're gonna get a KO. Yeah, he may have broke his jaw. You're right. You're right, Mark. All right. 342 people. Make sure you smash that like button, man. If you haven't already, do me that favor. Smash that like button for me. Everyone that's here in the building, hit that like button, man. And if you're new, subscribe to the channel. All right, for future commentary. I try to do it for all the major fights. They're just showing highlights of the first fights. But yeah, definitely hit that like button if you can. Share the video, share it on your social media. We're gonna be here all night, and I should be around to do post fight, a commentary as well. All right, and I'll be right back in the morning too. I'm gonna be here in the morning and discussing the fight even further. All right. No, I'm not going to show the fight. I believe in the title of the video, I said that it's going to be no fight footage being showed. I don't want to get shut down. Hardest punch ever. What do I think about J Rock? Is a very disappointing loss. You know, um, I was expressing that earlier that I don't know, man. That's a bad loss. But if J Rock wants to come back, uh, he has to get back in the ring immediately. Like he needs to get on another card immediately. Like he needs to get back in the gym if he's still hungry, if he still has it, But it's really on him. It's really on him. You know, um, it's really on him, man. But he went from being a unified champion straight to being someone that just lost to a complete journeyman, a guy that was 12-4, a guy that's not a knockout artist. He literally lost on the cards. I hope he's okay. I hope his personal life is good. But if he just, for starters, if he wants to be around the sport, he has to jump on another card. He needs to get back down and get right back down to the game plan and be at his best, because that was terrible. He's only 31 years old. Like there's still room for him, but if he takes another loss, that might be it, as far as being at the very elite level, and listen, to me, like I was saying, 154 is still open. You have Charlo and Castano at the top, right? You got Tim Zoo, did uh you got Tim Zoo, but most of these guys moved up, and like the Canelos, the Andrades of the world, like they moved up. Jamal moved up. You got Eric Salubin that's there. Um, who else you got there? Jared Hurd, I believe he's gonna stay at 160. I don't know if he's gonna come back down. But yeah, man, I mean, it's not really many fighters at 154. There's not many fighters at 154. So it's still open. Like it's still work to be done. Like we don't really have a true king there right now. And it's not that many guys that's there. And I'm expecting some of the guys from 147 to eventually move up. I expect Spence to move up eventually. I know Danny Garcia was talking about moving up. Him and J Rock would never fight each other, but 154 is not much going on. It's not much going on right now. So J Rock has the opportunity to still come back and do something, but that loss was a bad loss to have, man. He has to decide if he really in it. Is he still hungry? If he's not, then just leave it alone. Just leave the sport all together. Well, his best performance was against Jared Hurd. You know, MAW got Hellenius again. I'm gonna go for Kanowski, man. I think he's gonna make the improvements. Like I said before, I think he's definitely gonna outwork. I mean, he's the highest volume puncher in the heavyweight division. I just think if he's improves a little bit more on defense, he should get the win. Um, I think he's gonna get the win. That's my pick. That's my prediction. I think Kanowski is gonna pull this one off. You know, it just might not be in a way. I mean, listen, he might not stop him. If he's gonna bring more defense, he might just outwork. He might just outwork Hellenius. I mean, he can definitely outwork Hellenius, but He just has to be cautious. He can't just take every punch that's thrown at him. Good question, boxing pound for pound, Jack. I don't know who his coach was tonight. I don't know. But I do know that J Rock, this wasn't like this fight was at 156 and a half. So I don't know if that was agreed on, or I know his opponent Hernandez made the 154 weight limit. I know J Rock was 156 and a half. I don't know if that was agreed on or if that was just him not being in shape. That could be part of it too. That's why I'm saying J Rock got to really ask himself, is he still hungry? Thank you, Marco. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys smash that like button. So they're showing Deontay Wilder. He just arrived with his wife. Um, nice suit. Wilder's definitely one of the best dressed guys in the sport. He always shows up with a nice suit. And I do like his costumes. So Wilder is there. Wilder is there. All right. I don't know how long he's been there, but he's there. And we're just waiting for this next match to kick off. I think this fight is just, overall, I just think that this fight is always hard to predict. I've never been right with a Tyson Fury fight prediction. I said this yesterday when I was doing a video with D Style. I've always been wrong when picking Tyson Fury fights. There's 3 different Tyson Fury prediction videos I did, and I think I was wrong. Maybe there might have been more. But I definitely did a prediction video for the Klitschko fight. I picked Klitschko to beat him, and then I also picked Wilder to beat him the first 2 fights. So I'm like 0 for 3 when it comes to Fury. This will be the first time that I'm predicting Fury to win. But it's still even tonight, I was still like not sure because Wilder it could only take one punch to get the win. You know what I'm saying? It's just I know Fury's gonna beat him on points. Like I know that. Like that's not hard to predict. It's the punch. Like what if he's winning and Wilder catches him? Like they're always hard. It's hard to pick. This is the first time I'm actually predicting Fury to win for a big fight. You know, plus Fury has yet to have a title defense. This is actually Fury's first title defense. Before, so it's hard. It's hard to like really know, like and those title defenses, people, you can't just overlook that. You have to be a great champion, an all-time great. Like I heard someone talking about him being an all-time great already, and I'm like, how can you be an all-time great and you haven't had a title defense? Like I think all 3 of these guys have so much that they still need to show when it comes to comparing to other generations. That comes to Joshua. That goes with, well, we got to throw Usyk in there too now. But Usyk, Joshua, well, Usyk has already had been undefeated. I mean, undisputed. I'm sorry, but let's just stick to Joshua, Fury, and Wilder. There's still things that need to be done as far as determining all-time greatness, being the top guys in this generation. Okay, post Klitschko, yeah, but when Klitschko retired, him and his brother were running the heavyweight division for years, whereas Wilder, Fury, and Joshua is still a lot of unknowns. Like, yes, if Fury wins tonight, then he has his title defense. He beat Klitschko. He beat Deontay Wilder. He had his title defense. He's lineal champion. So then now we could start having that conversation. If Wilder wins tonight, he's proved that he could become a 2-time champion. He beat Tyson Fury, who to me right now is currently number 1. So now you can start like having those discussions. All right, he had a lot of title defenses, but against who? But if he beat Tyson Fury, then now we can start saying, okay, he's the top dog. I think the winner of tonight's fight is the number 1. I think Usyk has cemented his number 2 position in the heavyweight by beating AJ. But I think the winner of the fight tonight is the number 1, and then with AJ, he's lost to Usyk, he's lost to Andy Ruiz. Yes, he was able to unify and collect titles and beat a lot of guys that were good, but he has to still beat Fury or Wilder, So I think all 3 of them needs work to be done. I think we're gonna, tonight's outcome is gonna answer a lot of questions for me. When we start having conversations about like ATG and all that stuff, like the ATG thing, I gotta see a little bit more. A lot of these guys from the past, they did a lot more. When we're talking about all-time great heavyweights, they did a lot more. So Kanowski and Helenius 2 is starting right now. So we're about to start doing commentary on that. And as soon as round 1 goes, we'll get right into it. Vitaly was better than Vlad, in my opinion, as well. Yeah, I like Vitaly better. I like his fights better. I just like his whole style better. Yeah, Joshua screwed up, but let's see what he does in a rematch. I'm not going to completely count him out. But this is not like the Andy Ruiz fight, which I was very confident Joshua would win the rematch with Andy Ruiz. The rematch with Usyk, I'm not confident at all that he could beat Usyk in a rematch after watching that. And if he is to become a little bit more aggressive, he might open himself up to getting hit more. So it's a double-edged sword for that Joshua rematch. Like, he has to improve a lot of things, not just be more of a bully, but he has to box better and be more of a bully and use his size. So we're in round 1 here. Helenius and Kanowski rematch. Right away, Kanowski is working his jab. I'm sorry, Helenius is working his jab. Kanowski is working his jab as well. Helenius already hurt. He already hurt Kanowski and backs him up. Kanowski caught a left uppercut and a couple jabs straight down right through the guard. So now, we're only 30 seconds into the first round, and Helenius already landed the combination and already hurt Kanowski. And Kanowski has his guard up, but Helenius was throwing shots right between the guard and landing. He's still landing at will so far, and Kanowski's face is already red. And so far, it looks like Helenius is the guy that's opening up more, and Kanowski looks to be less aggressive now. You got to be if you're going to be, and this is the key thing. I'm saying be more defensive, but he needs to be aggressive still. You can't be less aggressive and still be getting hit on top of that with the same shots you got hit that stopped you in the first fight. All right. But we're halfway through the first round, and Helenius is actually throwing more. He's landing more, and he's landing to the body as well. All right. He's using that reach. He's shooting that jab. He's throwing right hands to the body. He's doing a better work so far against Kanowski. All right. Much better. Even though Kanowski got stopped the first fight, I thought Kanowski was still winning the rounds. All right. Because he was being more aggressive, and plus his volume was up. But here, Kanowski's not throwing as much. He's just trying to get in close. And Helenius is just, he's sticking that jab. All right. Kanowski steps in, lands a right to the body. Oh, Helenius caught him with another uppercut stepping in. Helenius is just timing him perfectly as he's coming in. Another right hand. And Helenius is doing even better this fight. Another 1-2 lands for Helenius. Another 1-2. Oh, he hurts Kanowski again. He hurts him bad. He has him against the ropes. He's trying to finish him off. 20 seconds left in the first round. Oh, he's hurt him. Helenius goes to the body. Oh, he's destroying. Oh, he's taking a lot of hits. This might get stopped here. All right, Kanowski might survive here. He gets away. Boom, another 1-2. Wow. Kanowski got destroyed. Damn, I guess I was off there. Kanowski's left eye is already almost closed. In the first round, y'all. We're in the first round, and Kanowski almost gets stopped right away. Wow. I think Kanowski might have really been exposed, man. Damn. Yo, Helenius dude look like a Viking. Charles Edward Cheese, what's up, man? What's good? Yeah, man. I think Kanowski he does look like a Viking. He does look like a Viking, man. Oh, man. Kanowski is getting destroyed, man. Not too long ago, there was talks of him and Wilder. There was talks with him and Gerald Miller in Brooklyn. There was talks of him and Andy Ruiz. There was talks of Kanowski, and now he is just getting dominated by Helenius. Now we're in the second round. Let's see what happens. And you know what it is too, man? Helenius is using his reach. He's using his reach. He's popping that jab right through the guard of Kanowski, and Kanowski's having trouble seeing already. And Helenius is the bigger man. He's popping the jab. He's landing the right hands. He's catching this guy stepping in, and he's not missing his target at all. All right, so we're in the second round now. We get much the same. Kanowski is starting to be more aggressive now, and he's landing more. He's starting to look like how he was in the first fight, but he doesn't seem to be bothering Helenius. All right, Helenius is taking the shots, but Kanowski is going more to the body. But Helenius is still landing those shots as Kanowski is coming in. Oh, nice 1-2 lands for Kanowski. All right, so Kanowski is getting off a little bit this round. He needs to keep the gap closed. Whenever there's a gap between them two, it's all bad for Kanowski. He needs to get in, but he doesn't move his head. So he hasn't shown that he's improved on his defense here. All right. And he's coming in with his guard up now, but he's not moving his head, and he's letting Helenius still land shots through the guard. But now Kanowski is looking more like he was in the first fight. He's going to the body now, and he's being more aggressive than he was in the first fight. All right. Helenius is seeming to take some of the, he's absorbing some of the shots. He's not being as active as he was last round. But Kanowski is just still walking straight in. No head moving at all. Kanowski lands a shot to the body. He's just attacking. He's attacking all body. All body for Kanowski so far. Helenius is just, he's controlling the range here, but he's taking a lot of shots to the body now. And if you can see at Helenius, you could look at the redness on his side of his body now. All right, he shoots a jab, a 1-2 through the guard of Kanowski and lands a couple, but Kanowski's still coming forward, and he's still attacking the body. He hasn't gotten hurt this round, not like the first round, but he's staying all over Helenius, all right? Helenius lands another right hand, and we're closing out the second round. Lands another right hand as he's coming in. All right, another right hand again. All right, Second round done. Better round for Kanowski. Definitely went attacked the body really good. But you know, I mean, this second round looked pretty much like the first round, the first fight looked. I mean, you know. Uh, Shemaya said this is Butterbean versus Biowolf. All right, they're interviewing Wilder as he enters the arena. This is probably a replay. I'm sure Wilder's probably already in his locker and getting, change and get ready to come out. If you're just joining us, make sure you smash that like button. Also, subscribe if you're new here, but definitely smash that like button. And we're in the third round. They're showing the third round. They got the screen split, but they're showing Wilder's interview. But Kanowski is coming out. He's being aggressive again. He's looking like how he looked in the second round. He's going to the body a lot. Helenius is trying to maintain the space, man. He's moving, and he's turning Kanowski and he's spinning around him, but he needs some space to get them shots off. And Kanowski is kind of smothering him a little bit. Now, Helenius got some space, lands a right hand through the guard again. See, the thing with Kanowski, he's going to the body, but he's kind of smothering his punches a little bit. He's so close and all over him. He's not hitting them with the real clean shots. He's kind of outworking him. And to be honest, man, it's just starting to turn into a hug fest a little bit. It's not really action packed. Helenius is a big guy, but he's very slow. He moves, he can move, but he's pretty slow. He's trying to get some space in between them, but he can't, Helenius is just, he's trying to get some space in here, but this is starting to become a hug fest here. Not much clean punch in this round so far. We got just over a minute left in the third round, and we're just getting hugs. Helenius got him out now. Now Helenius is starting to get those 1-2s in. Now he's starting to land a little bit. Kanowski steps in, works the body a little bit more. All we've been getting is him working the body. Lands a jab up top just now, but not a lot of clean punching since the first round here. Not a lot of clean punching since the first round. Helenius throws an uppercut, but it slips. Doesn't really land clean. You can tell that Kanowski's right or left eye, I'm sorry, that's closed up is really bothering him. He keeps blinking. He can't see good out of that left eye. Oh, another 1-2. Helenius lands another 1-2 and hurts Kanowski. And Kanowski hits Helenius with a low blow right at the end of the third round. Helenius is down, complaining of the low blow. I didn't see the low blow, but he's complaining. He's yelling at Kanowski. And the ref is asking Helenius if he needs time. This is right at the end of the third round. I didn't see the low blow. They're going to show the replay now. Helenius hurts Kanowski. Oh, yeah. It was definitely a low blow. Yeah, I see the low blow. He caught him while they were tied up. It kind of looked intentional, It kind of looked like it was intentional. He threw a right hand that was low, and then while they were tied up, Kanowski threw another left that was kind of low. But before that, it looked like Helenius was able to hurt him again. Helenius lands a right hand again while Kanowski was stepping in. and then landing an uppercut after that, a right uppercut. And while they were tied up, Konoski was just throwing extra shots and hit him with a low blow. His eye is bad, though. Konoski's eye has been bad since the first round, and it's getting worse because Helenius is still landing shots there. Yeah, that was I believe that shot low was intentional. You know, he's getting beaten and he landing the shot low. All right. Fourth round, y'all. Fourth round. And I have Helenius doing even better this fight than he was in the first fight. Konoski comes out really aggressive now, really aggressive. He's throwing a lot of shots and he's closing the distance. And he catches Helenius with a right hand. They both actually traded right hands just now. Make sure you smash that like button if you're just joining us, man. All right, they're back to hugging it out a little bit here. Konoski's just coming at him. He's swarming him. Remember that Konoski can't see out of that left eye. Helenius just lands a 1-2 right on that left eye again. Another 1-2 blocked by Konoski, though. That's the thing is, too, Konoski's right eye is starting to swell, too. His right eye is now starting to swell underneath, right? So he's starting to close that eye up. I don't think Konoski is going to last for too long unless he does something big. He needs it. We're only in the fourth round. This is a 12-round fight. He's not going to be able to take that much damage because he's already down a eye here. And and Helenius is still landing at will. He's being Helenius is dominating Konoski. Wow. Another 1-2 lands. He just can't see the shots coming. And now Helenius throws a right hand to the body. Konoski's gonna get stopped. He's not gonna be able to. He can't last that long with that. The thing with Helenius, he's not high volume. You know, he's very slow. He's not high volume. So I think that's the one thing that separates the two that makes this fight somewhat competitive. But he's making those jabs count, closing up those eyes, landing those right hands, and keeping the space in between them, and throwing and landing uppercuts as Konoski steps in. But yeah, the eye looks bad for Konoski, and it's just getting worse. Once he closes, and he's also bleeding from the nose, so it's possible that his nose may be broken as well. All right, but we're closing out the fourth round here. Another 1-2 lands for Helenius. Konoski's going to the body, but he doesn't really seem to be phasing Helenius. They're showing both Wilder and Fury. They're both just hanging out in their locker rooms, just watching the fights. All right, neither one of them are suited up or anything. They're just both hanging out, watching the fights. All right. Yeah, I don't think this fight. Make sure you smash that. Please smash that like button. We got 400 people in here. Smash that like button if you can. Subscribe if you're new. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. All right. If you're just joining us, we still got one more fight to go before Wilder and Fury fight. I'm not expecting them to begin fighting until 11:30. All right. So, all right, we're in round 5. Round 5. It's been all Helenius to me. Helenius starts the round out, landing a jab and catching Konoski with another uppercut as he steps in. Another jab, another jab. Hellenius is keeping that space, man, and he's moving, and he's turning Kanoski. Kanoski's going for low blows again. He should take a point from him. He should take a point. I think the ref is going to take a point. Yes, yes. He hit Hellenius again with 2 low blows. All right, they weren't hard, but it's the fact that he was just throwing them low intentionally. All right, he's throwing low blows now. I don't know what's up with that, but that's not a good look for Kanoski. You know, you getting hit, you losing. Why are you throwing low blows? I mean, they were extremely low. They were intentional, completely intentional. He's kind of fighting dirty, man. Hellenius lands a big right hand. Nice. Kanoski is this. He's trying to be more aggressive here. He's coming in. He's throwing more punches. He's trying to work harder, but Hellenius is still landing the same shots. He's landing the right hand. He's landing the uppercut. It's just too easy. All Hellenius, the unofficial scorecard got it all 4 rounds for Hellenius. Yeah, this is going to get stopped eventually. Another uppercut lands for Hellenius. Now he's teeing off on Kanoski, has him backing up again. Kanoski throws a looping 1-2, but misses his mark. Hellenius just looks to be setting him up for a big shot. He has Kanoski on the ropes. This is the first time in a while where he had Kanoski backing up. Oh, big 1-2 lands again for Hellenius. Lands an uppercut. This is going to get stopped. Another right hand. He's landing big shots. He has him backing up again. He's trying to stop him. He's hurt. 30 seconds left in the 5th round. I don't know if Kanoski's going to survive this round, man. He's catching big shots now. This might get stopped. I don't think he gets. Listen, if he makes it this round, I don't think he comes out of his corner. It's too many shots, man. Eyes are closed up. He's catching everything Hellenius is drawing. Boom. Another jab lands. 10 seconds to go. Boom. Yeah, I don't think Kanoski comes out. Kanoski doesn't come out. He shouldn't come out. It's too much. It's too much, man. They got to stop this fight. His left eye is closed and his right eye is closing. All right. Still bleeding from his nose. He's taking too much damage. This is a beating, y'all. This is not like the first fight. This is a complete beating. Okay. They have the doctors looking over at Kanoski. They're looking in. The ref is there. We're going to see if this is going to be a stoppage. I don't think Kanoski wants to stop. Oh, man. I don't want to see another round of this, man. I mean, Kanoski has gone as far as throwing low blows. Got a point taken from him. You know, I don't even know if the judges gave him a round yet. And he can't see. He can't see out of his eyes. He just keeps blinking, and he's catching big shots for Hellenius. I think Hellenius stops him this round, man. He comes out. He's popping jabs already. He's going right back to where he was going. All right. We're in the 6th round here. 1-2 lands for Hellenius. Yeah, these are hard jabs. These are power jabs he's throwing now and landing. Kanoski is being very passive. He can't see. He's not being aggressive so far in this round. And Hellenius is just working his jab so far. Hasn't thrown anything heavy yet, though. And he's fighting very relaxed. You know, he's taking his time, and he's looking for the right shots here. Kanoski got his guard up, you know. Like most of this fight, he's been being aggressive, going to the body. But this round here, he slowed down. Helenius lands on 1-2 through the guard again. Boom, right hand to the body. Clean one, big right hand to the body lands for Helenius. Helenius lands a right hand around the guard. Yeah, Helenius looks great this fight so far, man. The pace is slow this round so far. We have just over a minute left in the 6th round. And Helenius it seems to be taking a round off. Konoski's not doing anything though. Konoski's just there, you know. And Helenius seems to be taking it off though. He's still attacking. He's throwing some shots to the body, but he's not letting his hands go as much as he was the last round. 40 seconds left in the 6th round. Helenius is popping jabs, but not being aggressive, not landing the big shots like he was last round. Now Konoski comes at him, throws some shots to the body. The ref is wanting him again to watch out. He's calling off the fight. Why? I think he disqualified him. Wait. Give me a second. Disqualification. It was another, yeah, it was another low blow. I didn't see that one. I want to see them show the replay, but yeah, I mean, he gets a DQ. He doesn't have a KO on his record. Oh, yeah, it was another one. It was another one. It was another one. It was another intentional one. Yeah, it was another. Yo? Oh, man. Oh, man. Konoski, like, he went out like a sucker, man. He went for another 3. He went for another low blow, man. What's wrong with these dudes? How do you hit somebody that much and intentionally? Yeah, I mean, I guess we can compare him to Galata at this point. I know somebody up here was comparing him to Galata earlier. You can compare him to Galata. That was a Galata type thing. You just continuously hitting him low, intentionally. Yeah, Konoski lost a lot of stock tonight. I can't support a guy like that. Can't support a guy like that, man. But Helenius don't get a KO on his record because this guy got disqualified, you know? It's pretty messed up. But yep, you guys, I was off on that one. I was wrong with that one. I thought Konoski was going to do better this fight. You know, I mean, he was in better shape. He looked better at the weigh-in. You know, I figured, let me just hear the official ruling. Okay, it's going to be by TKO. All right, so TKO. All right, so they did the right thing. They did the right thing. All right, I just want to hear what he says real quick. Helenius, they're interviewing Helenius. The low blows. He said either way, it was going to be a stoppage. He had very hard hits. How did sparring Wilder benefited you? He said it was good. He says he is now officially the WBA mandatory. Um, I'm a little confused with that because I believe the WBA, who's officially the mandatory for the WBA? You know, like because I know they're supposed to be like Alexander Usyk has a title. What happens with Trevor Bryan? Because he had the world title. Usyk has the super title. What's up with Manuel Char? Is he still a title holder in some way? And now you have Robert Helenius. I don't know how the WBA works. I know the WBA said that they're going to get rid of some of the watered down titles, right? But I'm not sure. We know Usyk is the WBA champ. But what happens? Who is the true mandatory? I think they need to, instead of having a mandatory, I think they need to have some kind of a fight or like a title eliminator or something between uh Trevor Bryan and Helenius. That would make more sense to me instead of Helenius just being a direct mandatory, because Trevor Bryan is the one that won the world title by beating Berman Stavern, I believe. So that's just weird. I don't know how that's going to work out at the end, but Usyk obviously has the rematch with Joshua. Okay, so again, this might be another problem by the time there is an undisputed fight. Yeah, the WBA definitely needs some kind of eliminator. But Joshua recently defended his title for an IBF mandatory in the WBO. So he's good with the IBF because he fought Pulev and won. And he's good with the WBO. Well, WBO was Usyk. So they were showing Malik Scott just now, him doing an inspection on the ring and the mat. So they were just showing that just now. Malik Scott was circling the ring and just making sure that the mat was fine. They're going all out to make sure that everything is fair. And you know what? I don't have a problem with it. I really don't. If they feel that Fury has had advantages in both fights, they can do everything they want to do, and as far as making sure that this fight is fair, because at the end of this fight, I don't want to hear anything. Whoever's the winner, whoever's the loser, you guys had 3 fights to get it done. And this is what I was saying earlier. You guys had 3 fights, and I don't want to hear no excuses from the loser, you know? WBA mandatory is Joe Joyce. No, I think Joe Joyce is he's a WBO mandatory. He's going to be in the next WBO mandatory because remember, him and Usyk was supposed to fight for the WBO spot. If Usyk didn't fight Joshua and Joshua went to fight Fury for undisputed, Usyk had already agreed to step aside to let Joshua and Fury fight each other. Usyk was going to fight Joe Joyce instead for the mandatory spot. That didn't happen. All right. So Joe Joyce now is the WBO mandatory, but that's going to be next year sometime. All right. And for the IBF, he should be clear for a while. But IBF right now, Charles Martin is actually at the top right now. He seems to be at the top of the IBF rankings. And then for the WBA, it's a whole cluster of people there. You have Usyk, who is the champion. You have Trevor Bryan. You have Manuel Chard. You have Daniel Dubois. And then you have Robert Helenius. So I don't know how that's going to work with the WBA, but they need to have at least, in my opinion, just to clear all of this up, They need to like have some matches to clear this up to see who is the true mandatory opponent for the WBA title, because it's just too messy with them. You know, they have too many junior belts. Um, if you're just joining us, Helenius just won, and he dominated and stopped Kanowski. I mean, it was technically a disqualification because Kanowski kept going for low blows, but they actually gave Helenius a TKO because he was able to close one of his eyes, almost nearly closing the second eye. Helenius was much better in a rematch. All right. Max Kellerman is on ESPN. Yeah. He's been on ESPN, but he's not with First Take anymore. All right. All right. So listen. Next fight, Efe Ajagba against Frank Sanchez. Who you guys got? This will be the final fight before the Wilder fight. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the comments. Who's winning, Frank Sanchez or Efe Ajagba by decision or KO? What's your pick? Let me know in the comments. Who you guys got? I love this fight. This is actually my favorite matchup on the undercard. Because they're both undefeated. You know, they're both top prospects. And this is a step up for the both of them, you know? Mark says FA all the way. PlayStation says Sanchez by TKO. Sanchez by UD. Sanchez 6-round KO. Official, thank you. Appreciate it. FA by KO. FA, KO. Nah, Sanchez has not lost to White. Nah, I think you're talking about Oscar Rivas. Sanchez is undefeated. Another thing to point out, Sanchez is much heavier these last two fights. He's at 240 for this fight. He's gained a lot of weight. Hopefully it's beneficial to him. Me personally, I think Sanchez is a much better boxer. But Efe Ajagba is a much better puncher, a much bigger puncher. All right. I think Sanchez wins on points, but I do think Efe Ajagba has a chance of stopping him with one punch. But you can't sleep on Sanchez too, because even though Sanchez doesn't punch like Ajagba, he's still a big puncher. He could still crack, you know, so you never know. Nah, Okoli was not supposed to be on this card. Okoli was just on Joshua's undercard a couple weeks ago. All right. I think Sanchez is gonna win. I want Efe Ajagba to win. I want Efe to win. You know, I'm rooting for him. Like, I want him to win, but I see it Sanchez. I think Sanchez he's a better boxer than Efe Ajagba. You know what I'm saying? Young Hollywood, what's up, man? I'm actually not sipping on anything. I actually planned on having a drink tonight, and you know what? I might have a drink now. I might have a drink. Let me have a drink. But I haven't, I've been so into the fight and talking to you guys, I just didn't even think about that. All right. Yeah. FA and Sanchez is like young Wilder and Ortiz. Yeah. Very comparable. FA, I think he has the power of like a Wilder. Like, his KOs has been ridiculous, but he just doesn't have the athleticism, man. He's much slower. He doesn't have the legs, Um, he's slower, he doesn't have the reflexes. He has good timing, but he doesn't have the same kind of athleticism as Wilder does. You know what I'm saying? Sanchez boxes very well, though. I think he boxes really good. I think he's on a different level as far as his skills. He just doesn't crack like Efe Ajagba do. He can crack, and he definitely can stop. He's definitely stopped a good amount of guys, but he don't crack like F.A. Ajagba. You know, Ajagba got some really crazy highlights of him knocking out people, like one punch, putting guys to sleep. Sanchez has stopped some guys, but it was more like off accumulation. You know what I'm saying? FA has been hurt too, by the way. FA Jabba has been hurt in previous fight. He has been knocked down, and he struggled in fights where he was getting outboxed. So this is why this is some of the reasons that I gotta lean towards Sanchez to win this one. You know, I want FA Jabba to win. Definitely rooting for him, but I don't think he's gonna be Frank Sanchez. He got the skills, plus he has power too. Gotta go. I think the smarter pick is for Sanchez. You know, it's been a great card. It's been a great night for fights so far. If you missed the fights from earlier, Julian J. Rock Williams lost on a big upset against a journeyman. You know, on his comeback fight, big loss for him. So that was the first fight. A lot of drama with that. Then you had Edgar Berlanga, who gets dropped his first time in his career, wins a decision against Caceres, but he was dropped and hurt in the ninth round. Right. So he wins the decision. And then we had the Jared Anderson fight, which he dominated, stopped his opponent in the second round. Looked good, looks much slimmed down for this fight. And looked great. He looked better than ever. It looks like he keeps improving. And now we got the Konoski fight where Konoski was dominated by Helenius, even much better than the first fight. And Helenius got a TKO win, even though it was kind of like a disqualification because Konoski kept throwing low blows. All right, a point was taken from him, and then he went for another low blow for three different rounds, and he was disqualified, which was turned into a TKO. All right, so now we have F.A. Ajagba against Frank Sanchez, and this is the last fight before Wilder and Fury. All right, give me 2 seconds, y'all. I'm gonna just run to the bathroom real quick, and then I want to make me a drink. I want to have me a little drink. I think tonight I'm gonna go with Don Julio. I'm gonna go with Don Julio 70. That's gonna be the drink of the night. I just picked up this bottle a few weeks ago. Really like it. It's not like Don Julio 1942, but it's better than the regular Don Julio. So I'm gonna go with this tonight. It's pretty smooth. Give me some ice. All right. So before this Frank Sanchez fight starts, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Be there 1 second, y'all. All right, Frank Sanchez is in the ring. All right, these guys are ready to go. Y'all always asking me what I'm drinking. What are y'all drinking? What are y'all drinking? Y'all always asking what I'm drinking. What are y'all drinking? What are y'all sipping on tonight? And shout out to everyone that's here, internationally here, you know, everyone, all the Americans that's here. And shout out to everyone that's from wherever you're from. We'll do a roll call in a little bit. What are you guys drinking tonight? Yeah, I like Casamigos. Casamigos is cool. Yeah, I drink a lot of water too. I drink almost a gallon a day. Yeah, I did see the press conference with Crawford and Porter. Red wine, cherry Coke. A few wine drinkers in here. Nah, no brandy tonight. I'm not a big brandy guy, man. I like tequila, I like rum, and I like whiskey, scotches. Not really into brandy like that. I don't really drink Henny that much anymore. Only when I'm with my friends. All right, here we go, y'all. First round one. Round one, y'all. Round one. Round one. All right. Shout out everyone that's here. Make sure you smash that like button. And we getting into this FA Ajagba fight, man. Let's go. This should be a good one. This is my favorite undercard fight. And I just want to see a good fight, man. I don't care who wins, man. But I kind of want FA to win. But let's see. Let's see how he goes. I think Sanchez is going to take it on points. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Let's go. We got the Nigerian against the Cuban. Let's see. Let's see. All right. These guys, so far, not much happening here. They both having a war of jabs. Frank was able to land a jab just now. Caught Jagba, left him unbalanced, looking unbalanced a little bit. Yeah, Frank Sanchez did put on a lot of weight. He's been going up in weight in the past few years. He's at 240, the heaviest he's been. All right. Another jab lands for they both trade jabs. You can definitely tell right away that Sanchez has the hand speed advantage. Ajagba starts to shoot for a right hand, but Ajagba, he looks very steady, He looks sharp so far. A lot of respect from both. Frank is moving. He's not as aggressive. He's being very cautious here. It's a different level here for both. Another jab lands for Frank. All right. Just waiting for something to happen here. We're about a minute left in the first round. Sanchez definitely has landed more jabs. Nice hook lands for Frank Sanchez. Caught Ajagba stepping in. Ajagba is the one stalking him, though. I like Ajagba, though. I've seen little differences. I like the feints that I'm seeing from him. I like he's keeping the defense tight, but Frank has just been a little bit more quick and better with the counters a little bit, right? He's been beating him to a punch a little bit, but I like what Ajagba is doing here. Big overhand right misses by Sanchez. Jagba lands a shot to the body. Frank lands a jab, and we're closing out in the first round. Round one done. I'm going to give that first round to Frank. I think Frank Sanchez landed more. But a good round. Neither one of them really landed anything huge that round. What's up, everyone? Everyone that's joining us, man. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, they're showing Shaquille O'Neal. Shaq is in the building. All right, we going in. We starting round 2, y'all. 1-0 for Sanchez so far. Oh, we got Crown Royal in the building. Okay. All right, let's go. Round 2. All right, Jogba's the one that's pressing forward a little bit more. Frank is the one fighting on his back foot. Jogba touches him with a right hand. All right, he touches him with a 1-2. Not a lot of power behind it though. Jogba's speed is he looks a little quicker though. I'm telling you, I think he's looking a little bit more polished for this fight. You know, I like how he looks so far. Frank is the one still on his back foot. He's definitely here to counter and set traps. Nice jab lands for our Jogba. Another jab lands for a Jogba to the body. They're both being very cautious so far. You know, if you're just listening and if you're not watching the fight, both fighters they're showing a lot of respect for each other. They're both being very, very cautious. Jogba's the one that's coming forward though. But no one has really landed anything big yet. You know, it's just been mostly jabs. So far, Jabba has been winning the jab. Oh, Frank lands a big right hand. Okay, that was the biggest shot landed so far. Cleanest shot. All right. But so far this round, Jagba has been doing more work outside of that right hand that just landed by Frank. All right. We got just over a minute left in the second round. Jagba still working his jab more. See, Sanchez is just looking at the count here, looking to set the right track. Sanchez just switched to southpaw momentarily. And I've seen him do that a couple of times, but he's still offensively, he's still just been throwing most of his shots from orthodox position. He'll just switch to southpaw momentarily sometimes. Sanchez lands a jab. 30 seconds left in the second round. Another jab to the body by a Jogba. Sanchez lands a jab up top. I want to see a Jogba do something here. Like, you know, he's stalking. I know he's kind of waiting. I know he's being cautious, but I want to see him do something, you know. I mean, excuse me. Just like Lennox said, he wants to see more than just a 1-2. Next fight is Fury and Wilder. Next fight is Fury and Wilder. All right. We're on our last undercard fight. By the way, I'm gonna give second round. I'm gonna give to Jogba. I think it's a swing round though. You know, it wasn't much happening. It's just I'm giving it to a Jogba because he must have landed at least 7-8 clean jabs. I think Frank landed a couple jabs in that round, and he did land a overhand right. But I think Jogba was doing more work in that second round. So I have it 1-1. All right, so we're in the third fight, y'all. All right. The super fight, the mega fight, the main fight is one round away. Sanchez just went for it a little bit, stepped in, threw a big right hand and was blocked. Ajagba did the same. It was blocked, and Sanchez pushes him off. All right. So now these guys is looking like they're about to start letting their hands go. They've been showing each other a lot of respect the first 2 rounds. All right. I want to see some big punches get thrown here. This is the fight that I've been waiting for. Frank lands a jab. All right. Sanchez steps and lands another right hand. All right. Nice feints. He's showing that he's a superior boxer between the two. Ajagba almost caught him with a counter right just now. All right. Didn't hit him clean, but they're starting to let their hands go a little bit more now. Another right hand thrown by Ajagba through the guard of Sanchez. And Ajagba's still just stalking. We're about halfway through the third round. All right. Still anybody's round. Sanchez is the one that's doing the majority of the lateral movement, and he's fighting on his back foot for the most part. He's trying to counter. He's trying to set traps, but he's throwing in. He's stepping in, and he's throwing in some big shots. Neither one of them is throwing a lot. Though. Whoa. Jabba lands a left, and Sanchez counters him with a big overhand right. Sanchez is taking a little bit more risk now. Both are. Jago got to be careful with that overhand right by Sanchez. That could hurt him. See, I want to see a Jagba do a little bit something, like throw something else. I know we have a big right hand. I know he's trying to time it, but he needs to set it up a little bit different outside of just throwing the jab and throwing the right hand behind that. You know? And shoot some of those right hands to the body too, you know? Sanchez is just he has them well timed so far. All right. Good round for Sanchez. Good third round. So far, he's kind of outboxing Ajagba. All right. He hasn't hurt Ajagba, but he's landed a couple big shots so far. It might hurt him in the future. All right. I seen the Wilder suit. It looks like the suit from last year, but it looked like this time he got the lasers and stuff. His suits is always dope. You know, I just, again, like, just hopefully it's not heavy. Hopefully we don't hear nothing at the end of it, you know. But the suit looks great. The suits, the mask, the ring walks has always been pretty cool for Wilder. I think he's had some of the best ring walks, costumes that we've seen in boxing over the years. As long as it doesn't affect him in the ring, it's that simple. All right. All right. So we're in the fourth round. I have it's 2-1 for Sanchez so far. How do you guys see it? How you guys scoring this fight so far? Let me know in the comments. I have it 2-1 for Sanchez. And I think the third round was his best round. All right. But they're starting now to, you know, be a little bit more aggressive. In this fourth round, nothing's happened yet. But it's just a waiting game, you know. These guys are definitely trying to counter each other. I just think that Ajagba needs to have something other than the right hand. We know you have that punch, you know. We know you can knock anybody out with that punch. But we're just trying to get more. Like, let's get some different setups in there, you know. Oh, he snuck one right hand in there. Right hand lands for Ajagba just now. Not a big one, but he lands one in there. He also just landed a right to the body as well. And Sanchez countered him with a jab. Yeah, he's those counters from Sanchez is why Ajagba is not really letting his hands go like that, because he's concerned about it. He's not trying to get caught. Big looping left hand lands for Frank Sanchez. Not that clean though. It was partially blocked, but he got it in there. Nice jab lands for Sanchez. Still not a lot of action from neither one though. I'm waiting for the action to really begin. Like I want these guys to scrap. It's been a very, very tactical fight so far. Haven't got much explosiveness from neither right now. $30 left in the fourth round. Sanchez caught him with a little check left hook. Jogba steps in with a lead left hook to the body, lands, follows it up with a right to the body as well. And we're closing out the fourth round. And it's another round for Frank Sanchez. You know, he seems to be in control. He's outboxing him. He's a superior boxer. They're showing Terrence Crawford right now sitting in the crowd. Yeah, beautiful footwork and movement from Sanchez. I agree. Showing Ryan Garcia. Showing Shaq. All right, we going into let's go into the next round. All right. Hit that like button, man. Hit that thumbs up for me if you can, if you haven't already. Hit that thumbs up for me. All right. So we're in the fifth round. I have it 3-1 for Sanchez so far. All right. 3-1. And in the one round I did give to a Jogba, I feel was a swing round. So the judges, or you guys might have gave that round to Sanchez as well. It's starting to pick up a little bit though, but they're both fighting very, very cautiously. Jogba starting to let his hands go. Lance shoots a right hand to the body, connects, and you don't Jogba. Sanchez is being very slippery. He's great footwork, great movement by him defensively. He's been superb defensively. Jogba is fighting well. He's boxing well, but he's getting outboxed a little bit. Sanchez lands a jab. Larry's unofficial scorecard see it as I see it. They gave Ajaba the second round and gave Sanchez all the other rounds. So he has it tied. I mean, he has a score like I have it scored 3-1. All right. But it's still anyone's fight. It's still early. No one's gotten hurt yet. They both can crack. But it's a very, very technical fight. Chess match between two undefeated fighters in their 20s. Another jab lands for Frank. Jogba hasn't hit him with any real big power shots though. Sanchez hit him with a few. But Jogba's been successful with some jabs. But I think even Frank has landed a better jab between the two. Jogba is starting to let go a little bit, let his hands go a little bit with some combinations, but Sanchez lands another jab. Jogba's trying to pick up the pace, pick up the pressure. Frank lands a right hand over the top. And Jogba just can't seem to get the timing off right yet. All right. Another round for Sanchez, in my opinion, man. Something needs to happen for Jogba. Something needs to happen because he's losing a boxing match here against a superior boxer. They're showing now that JD's was in the room watching the hand wraps. Okay. JD's was there the last time, and that's a point that they were making just now. JD's, not Malik Scott, but JD's was watching the hand wraps of Tyson Fury. Just putting that out there. I'm not giving you opinion on anything. JD's was watching the hand wraps just now. Okay. I'm just putting that out there. All right. Not Malik Scott, JD's. All right. We are in the 6th round. If you're just tuning in, we're in the 6th round of Jogba and Sanchez. And so far, I have it 4-1 for Sanchez. Okay. 4-1. All right. It's been a chess match. It hasn't been an explosive fight, but it's been a very technical fight, you know. And so far, Frank Sanchez has proven to be the superior boxer between the two. All right. FA is not going to win a boxing match with Frank Sanchez. He's not. And this is part of the reason why I picked Frank to win this fight by UD, by decision, because I don't think FA can outbox him. You know, I think FA has the power to knock him out. FA just stepped in for a big right hand and was countered with a right hand just now. All right. Sanchez is just, he's quicker. And he's the better counter, and he's been fighting on his back foot all fight long, and he looks very comfortable in doing it. You know, FA is trying to apply some sort of pressure, but he's being extremely cautious while he's doing it. We just need he needs to let go and let his hands go a little bit more. And I believe that he needs a knockout, because I don't think he can outbox Frank. You know, I think he needs a knockdown, or he needs to score some knockdowns. He needs to hurt Frank. Frank throws another looping right hand over the top, didn't land clean that time. But FA needs to open up more on his arsenal here, because we haven't seen any uppercuts. We haven't seen much hooks. We haven't seen much counters for him. It's been the same old jab, jab, jab. Every once in a while, another right hand. But we haven't seen more than just that, you know, and the timing is just, he just hasn't figured out the timing yet, you know. He got a right hand in there just now, but he hasn't really, you know, it's been all Frank so far. Oh, Frank throws a big left, a big looping left that makes him slip. He didn't get touched. He just threw a big left and spun around basically. All right, make sure you guys smash that like button for me. No, critical lyricist. No, I do not think there will be a 4th fight. All right, I don't think there's going to be a 4th fight. Again, I think the only way there'll ever be a 4th fight, it'll be, you know, a couple years down the line, if these guys happen to just meet again, because of, I don't know, depending on the direction in the heavyweight division at that time. I don't think that these guys are going to fight again for a fourth time. There's mandatories in a way. There's undisputed that people want. There's not going to be a fourth fight right away. This is why I'm saying all I really want from this Wilder and Fury fight is I want it to, whoever wins this fight, I want it to be clear. I don't care who wins. I just want it to be clear, and I want us to move on from this fight. That's my honest views on this fight tonight. I want it to be clear. All right. Oh, these guys are actually going to exchanges now. Wow. That's the first time I ever seen them like step in and just like trade with each other. All right. Jabba landed a couple of body shots. Jabba is going to have to make this fight a physical one at this point. You're not going to outbox this dude. We need a more aggressive FA Jabba at this point. We need him to be aggressive because Frank is going to play the cat and mouse game. I know Frank might have weighed more. They both trade hooks just now. I know Frank probably weighs more, but he's not the bigger man. He just weighed in more for this fight. FA has always been a bigger guy, and FA is the aggressive here, and he needs to start stepping in and making it a physical fight. But they're going at it back and forth a little bit. Just not many clean shots landed yet. But Frank is playing cat and mouse here. He's pot shotting, he's landing sleek. He's being really slippery and sneaky. And he's winning the fight so far because of this. Oh, right hand lands for a Jabba there in that exchange. He snuck one in there. Sanchez did catch him with a shot as well, but this is a good round so far, man. We got a minute left in the 7th round. Pretty good round. They're both picking up the pace a little bit. I like these exchanges though. It's definitely made things this fight a little bit more action packed. We got just above 30 seconds left in the 7th round. Oh, FA got dropped. He took a knee, and the ref didn't jump in, and Frank caught him with another shot. I didn't see the shot. It's like a wait. It's a knockdown, but it is a knockdown. Okay, I'm a little confused because I didn't see a count. He just made FA go back to his corner. I didn't see the shot that landed, though. FA got dropped, went on his knee, and got hit again, but it was because the ref didn't jump in. Yeah, he got hit twice. I'll explain to you guys. I want to see the replay because I didn't see the shot that landed and caught FA. I just seen him go down on the knee. They were exchanging shots. He took a knee. All right, here we go. Showing the replay. All right, so big right hand lands for Frank. Oh, okay. That's the ref fault. Frank lands a big overhand right. Immediately, FA takes a knee, right? Immediately, he takes a knee. And then while he's taking the knee, Frank followed up with a left hook that lands, which was even bigger than the right hand. And then FA falls down. It was 2 shots, but it wasn't dirty. I don't even know if Frank was aware that he was on one knee. Yeah, that's the ref fault. The ref was so far away from them when FA was on one knee. But it's a knockdown, man. So Frank has not only been outboxing FA, but now he has scored a knockdown. All right, FA has gone down, and he took 2 shots from that knockdown. All right, but he seems to be okay. I mean, he got up. He seemed to be recovered. But we're in the 8th round now, and Frank has not only outboxed him, but he's also knocked him down. Another big right hand, and Frank lands a 3-punch combination, knocking F.A. Ajagba's head back, okay? He doesn't get dropped, though, but Frank is starting to tee off, and F.A. is being more aggressive, but he's now he's starting to get caught with more shots. All right, so now we're a minute into this 8th round, and Frank is already leading them around. I think FA got like, he has a mouse under his right eye. It appears, I can't see it that well, but he looks like he has a mouse under his right eye. But FA is still he's still fighting. He's still in it, and he's still coming forward. Frank is still being very slippery. All right. But he's been kind of like ambushing FA. He's been pot shotting, and then at times he'll step in and explode with big shots. FA steps in, lands 2 to the body, a right hand over the top, but misses that shot. FA is still working. He's still in this fight. Sanchez is looking to set him up again. Frank is looking to set him up again. Right hand lands for FA. Big right hand again. You just saw it coming. And, lands for Sanchez. And the thing is, it doesn't seem like a Jogba he just can't seem to get out of the way of those big looping right hands. He just can't seem to, like, even that one I saw coming. He doesn't have the reflexes to get out of the way of those shots. Excuse me. He doesn't seem to, he can't get out of the way of those shots. He's just stalking Frank Sanchez and he's just following him around, and he's not really throwing much, He doesn't want to get countered. All right. Another round for Frank Sanchez. Another one. All right. FA definitely needs a knockout officially now. He needs a knockout. Comey, thank you. 600 people in here, man. Definitely smash that like button if you haven't already. If you can, hit that thumbs up button for me. Share the video. They're showing everyone there. They're showing Magic Johnson. They're showing Andy Ruiz. A lot of celebrities in there. A lot of top boxing fighters in there. All right. FA, if he wants to win the fight, he's gonna have to. He's gotta have to. I see him getting yelled out at his corner, man, but I don't know what I can't make out what they're saying to him. But his right eye is swollen a little bit. But he needs a knockout to win. He needs one of those crazy. This is a 10-rounder, and we are in the 9th round. All right. So this is our last. It's 11 o'clock. I told you guys earlier, I'm expecting the main heavyweight, the main fight to start around maybe 11:30. And it seems like we're right on target. All right, we're in the 9th of this 10th round, and I've only given FA Ajagba 1 round. I gave him the 2nd round. Every other round, I pretty much gave to Frank Sanchez. Plus, Sanchez has scored a knockdown. All right, so FA needs to land one of those big, crazy right hands that he's landed to win fights before. I just don't know if he's gonna do it, because Frank just seems that he's just easily outboxing FA. And he's made it look easy, man, so far. It's just not the fight, not the action-packed fight I expected. Frank has just outboxing him, man, schooling him. And Frank is moving a lot, man. His guard is down. He's just moving laterally. And he seems to be, at times he's even toying with Fa Jagba here. You know, it's just levels when it comes to boxing, and you know, I don't know. Fa is not even, I believe he's kind of limited, and I've said that he's limited, but I still expected him to throw more right hands to this. Like, even if that's your only thing that you have, he's not even throwing a lot of those. I think he's just trying to catch him with one of them, but he rarely throws it. Now, in the past, I've seen catch guys that were stepping in, and he has caught them with those right hands. But Frank is Frank is not really being aggressive himself. You know, he's not. He's throwing some big overhand rights here and there, but FA just can't seem to get the timing together. He has a crazy long reach. Oh, he threw a nice 1-2 just now, but he just can't get the timing down, man. All right, this round is coming to a close. Not much happened in this round. I mean, not much happened this round here. I mean, I guess it could be anybody's round. I mean, it could be a score for FA because I guess he did more work, but he got one more round to go, man. He needs a knockout. Gerald, yeah, no problem, man. I would definitely appreciate a drink. Thank you, man. Thank you for everybody supporting, man. And I hope we got some new subscribers in here from tonight. All right, this is the last fight. Wilder and Fury next. And I cannot wait, man. I hope we get some crazy ass knockout in this fight coming up, man. I mean, you guys remember my reaction to the last fight. Hopefully, we get like a crazy ass knockout. I want someone to get knocked out in Fury against Wilder. Like, I need that to happen. All right, so we're in the final round with Fa Ajagba against Frank Sanchez. It's been all Frank Sanchez in this fight, man. Fa needs a knockout to win this fight. He is down big. He is down big. All right. It's been a chess match kind of fight. It hasn't been a brawl. It's been it's been a good fight, but it's not the fight I expected. It's been a thinker's fight. Um, Sanchez has been just much better though. Fa goes for the right hand, but it's missed. Misses Sanchez. Sanchez is a good boxer, man. He can box very well. Oh, they both trade hooks. Sanchez is FA is trying to be aggressive, but Sanchez is still landing the cleaner punches. And Sanchez is still standing, he's still holding his ground. He has this fight in the bag, but he's still holding his ground here. He lands a right hand just now. He's still holding his ground. He's not fighting as if he's just trying to survive and win the fight. He has the fight in the bag, but he's still fighting. Fa lands a jab to the body. We have a minute and 15 seconds left in the 10th round. Sanchez steps in with a right hand, partially blocked. And we know Sanchez is part of team Eddie Reynoso. He's part of that whole camp. There was footage of him sparring with Canelo uh, that came out earlier this year as Canelo prepared for Saunders, I think. All right. But Sanchez is a real, like, threat after this win. We have a little above 30 seconds left in the fight. And I think this win is a big win. This is a biggest win. And now we got to start, talking about him and how he fares against the top dogs, top up and coming dogs. I think that was the first lead left hook I seen F.A. Ajagba throw. It was blocked, but it's just the fact that I know he can throw that, and that might have been the first time I seen him throw that punch. And the fight is done. Sanchez raises his arm, easy win, and he finished strong. That was my favorite undercard fight, and that was the one undercard fight that I was really looking forward to, and it was the most disappointing, to be honest. I expected more from F.A. Ajagba, but I expected Sanchez to win on points. I was right on that one. I was wrong about Kanowski, but I was right about this one. I was on the mark with this one. Frank Sanchez is legit, man. All right, man. We one fight away. Yo, let's get a roll call. Where is everyone from? Where's everybody from? We got 670 people. I want to see 670 comments. Where's everybody from in this chat? I want to see where's everybody from. Let's go, man. I'm ready. We got to get hype, yo. We got to get hype. Got Cali in the building, Australia, Houston, Texas, Alabama is in the building, New Hampshire is in the building, Brooklyn, Taiwan, Chicago, Memphis, Tennessee, Kansas City, Alabama. Yo, it's a lot of Alabama here. A lot of Wilder supporters. Scotland, all right, Croatia, Antigua, Philippines, Tokyo, London, all right, Greece, the Bahamas, Germany, Mexico, all right, H-Town, Brick City, Russia, Hawaii is in the building, France is in the building. Jesus, yo, I love seeing people around the world in here, man. London, Illinois, New Orleans, all right, I like that. Germany is here. I like that. San Diego is here. Nigeria is here. Naples, Minnesota is here. That's what's up. Mars is here. North Carolina is here. Grenada is here. The Bronx is here. Okay. Shout out to the Bronx. We're in the Bronx, Lydia. We're in the Bronx. Brooklyn's here. What part of Brooklyn? Shot Towns. Yo, I am hyped, man. Let's go. I am hyped. Let's go. Chicago is here. West Coast. Fiji. DMV. Flatbush. 97 to 92. 98 and 91. Unanimous for Sanchez. That's what I'm saying. I can't see a F.A. Ajagba winning any more than 2 rounds. It's a clear win. All right. Arizona. All right. Good fight. Yo. This fight is everything right now, man. When this is over, there's no more. I don't want to see them fight no more. All of this stuff that we heard is going out the window after tonight. All right. Flatbush. We got a couple Flatbush people in here. We got Wales in here, India. All right. We got everybody from around the world. Upstate New York is in here. Latvia is in here. Spanish Harlem, what's up? New Jersey is in here. St. Louis is in here. I mean, the whole world is here. That's so great. Like, everybody is here from all over the world. Thank you for, stopping by. I hope if you're new here, definitely subscribe. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And definitely hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Tampa, Florida is here. Wakanda is here. Wakanda. um, who you guys got for the fight, man? This is the last time we can call this. Before the fight begins, who do you have for the fight? How do you have them winning? Wilder by decision, Wilder by knockout, Fury by decision, Fury by knockout. How do you guys got the fight going? Before this fight start, what is your final prediction? Let me know in the comments. Let me know. All right. We got Eastside Chicago here. Fury. Wilder by KO. Fury KO. Wilder. Draw. Fury 9th round. Wilder in the 6th. Draw. Fury KO in round 9. Fury KO. Wilder by KO. A lot of Fury KOs in here. A lot of them. Scrolling up. Wilder. Some KOs. Some Wilder KOs in here too. Okay, yeah, we got a good amount of Wilder KOs. Fury. A lot of Furies in here. Okay. All right. A lot of Furies, but a good amount of Wilders and KOs. Okay. Yo, this is it, man. This is it. This is it, man. After this, we get to move on. All right. I think Fury's gonna take it, man. I think Fury's gonna take it. Jonathan Santos, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate it. I think Fury's gonna take it this time, yo. But they say third time's the charm. This would be my first time picking Fury in this trilogy. They say third time's the charm, so I don't know. Maybe Wilder will get it right this time. I personally don't care who wins. I just want the trilogy to be over, and I want the fight to be good. I want it to be good, man. I was watching the first fight the other day. The first fight was actually one of the best heavyweight fights we got in years. Like outside of that and Joshua and Klitschko was a great fight too. But I think Wilder and Fury 1 might be the best heavyweight fight that we got in years. Like I think that is like one of the that's gonna be one of my favorite ones to go back and watch. Like every time I watch that shit, it's still that fight right there was crazy with the drama. That 12th round was crazy. Just the fact that Fury got up and everything, it was crazy. Giggity Goo, thank you for the donation as well, man. Thank you for anyone that's donated tonight in general. Thank you again. Appreciate it. All right. But yeah, I think I think Fury's gonna win. I'm not rooting for Fury. I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win again. I'm not sure about Wilder and his weight gain thing. And I think Fury and his pressure, I think it's just gonna be too much. I do think Wilder, if he wins, though, I'm expecting if Wilder wins this fight, I'm expecting it to be by early KO. I think the longer the fight goes, it goes more towards Fury favor. That's my pick. All right. But if Wilder is able to get an early knockout this time around, I think he wins by early knockout. I think once we going past like 4 rounds, if we get past 3 or 4 rounds, that's when it becomes more of Fury's advantage, because he's the bigger guy. And, I just think that his cardio is better, even though he's bigger and heavier and he doesn't look like fit like Deontay Wilder do. I think that is going to be his advantage because he is the bigger guy, No, I'm not mad at anything. Only thing I would be mad at is if something stupid happens, like someone gets injured or someone gets cut from a headbutt or like someone, whatever. Like something totally random happens. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. Um, yeah, that's how I feel. I just want it to be a good, fight. Jonathan Santos, thank you again for the donation. I just don't want no nonsense to happen. I want the winner to be a clear winner. If it goes to a decision, I don't want it to be a robbery. I just want like straight good boxing. I just want a good fight. I want it to be action packed, and that's it. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I want for. I honestly think the weight gain is not good. I don't like the fact that Wilder keeps bulking up more and more. You know, I mean, even though Wilder was smaller in 212, like people got to remember, Wilder was smaller in the first fight. He was 212, but Fury was still 256 in that fight. We can't forget that. Like Fury weighed like 40 pounds more than Wilder. So I don't think that the weight for Wilder was necessary. He was still able to drop Fury twice in the first fight, even being 212 pounds. So I don't think going all the way up to 238 is beneficial, especially if you've never been that big as a heavyweight. I just don't personally think so. Fury has been in the 270s several times in his career. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't think it was a smart move. People are thinking that Fury is just heavy because he didn't train. I don't know. I heard Malik Scott even say that. I've heard several people say that. Um, I don't believe so. I don't believe that because we saw what happened in a rematch. So I don't think Wilder gaining weight, it's not going to give him more power. It's going to give him more strength. But how's your cardio doing? Are you going to be able to maintain that high end athleticism that you have long term? Nah, young Hollywood. Nah, I'm not much of a beer drinker. I'm cool, like if I'm in a setting to drink beer, but I like some IPAs, but I'm not like a beer drinker. Like I don't purchase beer. Like I drink like just like hard stuff. I drink wine too and champagne. Erker, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Hit that thumbs up as well, everyone. Again, thank you for all of the donations so far. But Wilder's now wearing the gloves that he wants. He's wearing his MX gloves. So, I mean, I think everything should be squared. I think everything should be good. Team Wilder has done their inspections on everything. Everything has been agreed on. And if when the fight is over, we should be able to just say, you know what, it is what it is. That's it. And that's all I really want, man. I just want this fight to end. If Fury wins, I want the Wilder people to just say, you know what, it is what it is. Wilder did what he had to do, and it's moving on. Just time to move on. If Wilder wins, then he is champion again, and I just want him to fight the winner of White and this guy Wallin. One thing about that too, Dillian White, Dillian White. Let me tell you something about Dillian White. He better not lose that fight to Oscar Otto Wallin. I mean, he better not lose that fight. With everything, you're finally gonna get your title fight. All this WB stuff for years. You finally getting your title opportunity no matter what. Dillian White better not lose to Otto Wallin. I would be pissed off. If you lose to that guy, you're never going to get an opportunity again. You already lost to Povetkin and got a second chance with that fight. Dillian White better not lose because I want to see him fight Deontay Wilder. If Wilder wins tonight, I would love to see him fight Deontay Wilder. If Tyson Fury wins, I want to see him fight Tyson Fury. But White loses to his next fight, it's over. That's it. You can't say anything else. Like it's it. That's it. You got your WBC title opportunity. You cannot miss the mark. You have to do what you have to do. You know. All right. So I don't know, but I'm just saying that because I don't think Otto Wallin is going to be an easy fight. He gave Fury some issues, able to cut Fury. He was able to beat Dominic Brazil pretty easily. All right, so I don't think Otto Wallin is going to be an easy fight, but I do think it's a fight that Dillian White should win. Still, you know what I'm saying? All right, be right back. Let me get a piece of ice. We're just waiting for the fight to start. They're showing previews, but these guys should be into the ring at any moment now. We're just waiting. We're just waiting to see. He said, "I'm gonna see a disqualification." I hope not. We already pretty much got a DQ tonight. I just hope there's nothing funny that happens tonight. I want everything to be legit. That's my only wish. I don't care who wins. Give me a second. Let me just get some ice. Yeah, it's on the way. It's on the way. We're waiting for it to start now. I'm sorry. I'm not drinking. I don't drink lean. Live from Nigeria. Okay, what's up, Nigeria? What's up? What's up? Who would you guys like to see Frank Sanchez fight now that he won that fight? Jonathan Santos, thanks again for the donation. Who do you guys like to see Frank Sanchez fight? Well, I think Frank Sanchez, now that he won that fight, um, I would like to see him fight like a Michael Hunter or a Hergovich or like Joe Joyce. I think he should fight like an upper tier heavyweight now. I think that win definitely proves that he can fight an upper tier type of fighter, at this point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who, but I would like to see it. All right, so these guys are about to enter the ring now. They're going to do the national anthems. Oh, they're doing a British one first. Danny Walton is doing the national anthem. All right. I'll let you guys know when they come to the ring. Uh Tyson Fury is probably gonna wear the Undertaker whole get up. I'm expecting that. He was already wearing a hat yesterday at the weigh-in. And the Undertaker already shot him like a good luck thing. So I know that he's gonna probably wear that thing. And Wilder is definitely, we already saw what suit Wilder is wearing. So all right. I'll let you guys know when they walk out. Hit that smash that like button, man. 790 people. Who are some of the people attending? I saw Shaq and Magic. I saw Ryan Garcia there, Terrence Crawford there. I seen uh who else did I see? I can't remember. Most of the boxers I seen there. To be honest. Most of the top boxers were there. I can't remember. I was kind of saying them as they were showing them on television. No, less sounds. You're not gonna get more sound because more sound is gonna get me cut off. All right. Were you guys watching the fight? Anybody go out to watch the fight? Did you any of you watching this fight like out at a bar somewhere? I'm nervous too, Clarence. I'm nervous. I'm nervous too. I'm nervous too, but I'm not that nervous because I'm usually more nervous when I specifically want somebody to win bad. Like I was ready. Like I was really nervous when Joshua was fighting Usyk. Like like I was shooken up the whole time. You know, now as the fight went on, I kind of just like, all right, you know what? Usyk is gonna win because Joshua's just getting outboxed. But before the fight, I was super nervous. This fight here, I'm excited for it, but I'm not really nervous. I just kind of wanted to be over with it so we can move on. We could all move on from this boxing stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, whose corner am I in? I mean, I'm still more of a much more of a Wilder fan than Tyson Fury, you know. So I want Wilder to win, but I'm not like on it like that. Like I just want this to be done. You know, I think Tyson Fury is gonna win this time around. I do want an American heavyweight champion though. You know, I do really want that. Like that's something that I want. I want an American heavyweight champion, you know. But I'm not on it like that. Like, you know, if Wilder loses again, he loses. It is what it is, you know. Thank you, Ether Joe, for the donation. Appreciate it. Yeah, I want Wilder to win, but I don't think he's gonna win this time, man. I think Fury just has his number. Like, you know, it is what it is. Like certain fighters, they just have your number. It is what it is. And Fury is probably the guy that has Wilder's number, you know. Wilder might actually, and this is why I don't want Wilder to quit. Like if he loses tonight, I don't want him to quit because I still kind of want to see how he does against other people. You know, it's just like how I feel about Luis Ortiz. Like Luis Ortiz lost to Wilder, but I'm still like waiting to see if he's gonna fight anyone that's relevant before he ages himself out. He might already be too old, you know, but I kind of still want to see if he's able to fight other top heavyweights before he goes and beat them, you know. But yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I want Wilder to win deep down inside. I do want him to win the fight. But at the same time, like if he loses, then it is what it is, you know. If it was like Bud or somebody that I really like, I like Bud, I like Spence much more. Like there's a lot of fighters I like much more than Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I like Wilder because I like his fights, but as a person, I don't really care for him like that. You know, I don't. And I've already addressed that. Like as a person, I don't really care. I used to like him a lot more when, you know, he was a lot more humble, like leading up to the Stavern fight. I just think after the Wilder Klitschko, I mean, not the Wilder Klitschko, but the Joshua Klitschko fight, he changed, you know. So, you know, I still like him, you know, I still have gone to plenty of his fights and stuff, but I don't care. I don't like Tyson Fury, you know, like that. Like, but I do think he's like the most skillful out of the three. You know what I'm saying? Um, I respect Fury's skill set. His skill set is crazy, but for his size and everything. But as far as like his personality, I'm not really like a fan of him like that neither. You know. So right now we just waiting for them to come out. They're showing like another highlight thing. They're showing Jack Reese as he was the 10 count with Jack Reese, from the first fight. Actually, I didn't know that they did a special with that, like with Jack Reese, and Jack Reese was basically saying that his decision to not stop the first fight was one of the greatest decisions he's ever made. And the 10 count could have definitely been a stoppage, but if they had stopped the fight with Fury, that would have been it. Fury would have been stopped, and that would have been that. And now we're getting a crazy trilogy out of it. Hello from Newfoundland. What's up, Newfoundland? What's going on, man? Welcome and subscribe to the channel. And let's get those likes up. Let's smash those likes up. Let's get to, I don't know where we are right now, but let's get those likes up, all the way up if we can. All right. We got over 800 people in here. Let's get those lights up. I think Terrence Crawford it will be Errol Spence when they fight. To answer your question, I think Terrence Crawford is going to win. I think Errol Spence can literally beat anyone but Terrence Crawford. I think Terrence Crawford is the only person that could beat Errol Spence. Um, no, I don't know what Wilder is gonna do if he loses. I've said it a few times already. Um, I hope he doesn't retire, but if he loses, he might not want to fight again. I don't know. It's really up to him, and I really think it depends on how Wilder loses. But again, Wilder loses. You know what? To be honest, if Fury loses, I don't think he's going to continue fighting. He's already retired before. And I don't think enough people talk about that. Everybody's waiting to see how Wilder is going to react after this fight. If Fury loses, especially by knockout, I don't think Fury is going to fight anymore, you know? But I think the both of them both have like options. They both should still fight Anthony Joshua before they retire. That's just my opinion. You know, no matter what, if Wilder loses, if Fury loses, they both can make a lot of money still fighting Anthony Joshua. If they, I just don't see why Joshua and Fury should retire without fighting each other, or I don't feel like why Wilder would retire without fighting AJ first. You know, I hope they can just agree on terms and just work it out and make the fights. All right, we're just waiting for the fight to start. I'll definitely let you guys know. I kind of figured they were waiting until after 11:30 to start this matchup. All right, but I don't know what the delay is here. They're just showing Fury in his locker room waiting to come out. I know, listen, and that's another thing too, guys. I know Fury weighed in at 278 or whatever the weigh in was, 277. But Fury just looks like his normal self, to be honest. He looks like his normal self, man. And I don't think it's gonna be any different. Again, I've seen Fury fight in the 270s a few times already. I don't think it's gonna make a difference at him being heavier. Um, I'm more concerned about what Wilder is gonna look like being heavier, because the last time he was heavier, he didn't look so good. All right. Leo said drinks getting spiked backstage. All right. Yeah, Fury is still wearing the gloves, but again, the gloves, the problem with those gloves is that they didn't like the fact that they were wrinkled. The leather was wrinkled, and they didn't like the fact that they had horsehair in them, as opposed to Wilder's gloves at which that had foam in them. All right, so Wilder basically changed his gloves over to his MX gloves, which are also approved. All right, but they're more similar. They're for they're more similar to what how Fury's gloves are. So listen, as long as it was all situated before the fight, I don't really care. As long as you guys agreed on all the terms before the fight, whatever glove issue that's there, at least it was worked out. That's how I feel. Brooklyn's Bushwhackers, thank you for the donation, man. And I appreciate you for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate it. And shout out to Brooklyn. Wherever part you at, shout out to Brooklyn. A lot of people from Brooklyn here. A lot of New Yorkers in here, man. I love my New Yorkers, man. Whatever borough you from, whether you're upstate, shout out to everyone upstate too, New York. If you're upstate out in Long Island, wherever part you're from, thank you for everyone that's donated, man, tonight so far, man. I appreciate the donations from everyone. Um, I'm just ready to get this fight going, man. I just want to see this fight because I want to move on with my life. Yo, I want to move on from with my life, man. Um, yo, I'm sorry, yo, damn. I all right. Give me a second, Harvey. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it for you. If I have one, I think I might have one. I'll find it for you. If it doesn't work, then I can't help you, bro. Yo, shout out to everyone that's watching me that really knows me in real life, and y'all been texting me and I haven't been checking my phone. I apologize. I love you. I just haven't had time to check my phone. All right. All right. I just saw on my missed text messages. Yeah, but if you are, a lot of you are here watching me live that know me in real life. Thanks for sending me texts and supporting. All right. Charles Edward Cheese in the building. All right. Yo, what is the delay? Let's get this shit going, man. Damn. I'm hungry. I'm ready to continue and just, continue my life and my the rest of my night. Let's go. They have Joseph Parker in the in the locker room there with Tyson Fury. He's gonna be fighting Chisora for a rematch that I really wasn't asking for because I didn't think the first fight was really that good. You know, shout out to all my day ones that's in here, man. All the long time subscribers. Shout out to you guys that's been supporting for a long time. Shout out to all the new people too. You know, yeah, I feel you, Chris Cross. I feel you. Now Wilder's definitely coming out with that suit. He's gonna come out with it. He's definitely gonna do it. 844 watching. No, I had out over 2,000 watching. It's hard to get as many now because the competition is a lot of people go on live. A lot of the bigger channels go on live. So, it's been a while since I've been this high for a live event. But I've definitely had over 2,000 viewers I can't remember which fight it's at. I think I've had over 2,000. Maybe it was the first Wilder Fury fight. That's a good question. Or the second Wilder Fury fight. The second, I think the rematch when I was on live, either that or one of those fights had over 2,000 viewers at much at the most. It might have been, I think it was Wilder and Fury 2. I think Wilder and Fury 2, or maybe Canelo and Saunders. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, one of those fights I had over 2K. Maybe it was Canelo and Kovalev. I don't know. But regardless, man, just get those likes up, man. If everyone is here, we should definitely get them thumbs up if you can. They're doing so much talking, man. I don't know what else to talk about. I just need the fight to start. Yeah, I don't know what's taking so long. This feels like the Canelo Kovalev fight. Were you guys here? I did that live that night when Canelo was fighting Kovalev. Remember, they waited like 2 hours to start. Like, I think the fight didn't start until like 1 a.m. because they was waiting for the UFC card to finish first before they started the Canelo and Kovalev fight. That was the worst thing ever. That was probably the latest main event fight that started. Like, that fight started literally like maybe, I think the first round started like at 12:45 p.m. Eastern, which is crazy. It was Masvidal versus Diaz fight. Yeah. I couldn't remember what fight, but yeah, I think you might be right. Canelo and Kovalev was napping on the couch just watching TV. That was ridiculous. I hated doing that live, man. I remember doing that live. I was so tired. And there was just a long gap in between like the last like pre-fight towards to Canelo and Kovalev. We just sitting here waiting. I had nothing to talk about at that point. But right now they're just doing more previews. They're showing this wrestling guy doing a preview for Wilder. I don't watch wrestling no more, so I don't know who this guy is. All right, so I think Wilder's coming out. Oh, Wilder's coming out. All right. Wilder's coming out, y'all. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Wilder's coming out, and he's not wearing a costume. He's not wearing the costume with the lasers. He's wearing a mask. He's wearing red and black mask. And he's wearing like the mask he originally used to wear. Like, he used to have his fight with a mask. He's wearing a red and like diamond joint with a robe with black fur. He's wearing a red. He's like wearing a necklace with red in it. He's wearing all red. All right. So it looks kind of fly. Like, I like it. He always wear fly shit. I like it. I like it. He's not wearing a costume though. Oh, he has loaded Lux. He has loaded Lux rapping. Now, if you watch battle rap, you know who Loaded Lux is. Loaded Lux is one of the best battle rappers of all time. He from Harlem. That's crazy. I just realized that was Loaded Lux. That's what's up. I'm glad he put Loaded Lux out instead of putting out a rapper that's like already well known. But he comes out with this big red. You'll see it. He has a red robe. It's really nice. It's like shining. It's like real glittery and stuff. It's pretty dope. But he has Loaded Lux coming out. That's what's up. I'm glad he put Loaded Lux on. Yeah, Loaded Lux walking him out is random as hell. Absolutely. That's crazy. Okay. So he didn't wear the costume with the lasers. We didn't get the costume with the layers, the lasers. Yeah, he said the red is for blood. He said the red was for blood when he was at the press conference too. All right, so Wilder is ready, man. He has everything off. He's ready to go, and we just waiting for Tyson Fury to come out. They turned the lights off. Are they gonna do the Undertaker? Oh, so Big E is this WWE guy that's doing the entrances. I never heard of this guy, Big E. Y'all heard of Big E, the wrestler? He's doing the intros. That would be fly if he came out as the Undertaker, though. Like, I want to hear the whole thing. Like, Undertaker's one of my favorite wrestlers ever. That would be kind of fly if he came out with that. All right, so Fury's coming out. Here we go. Let's see what he go. What the hell? Oh, nah, this is crazy. He got these weird dudes with no shirts and all this makeup on. Oh, it's like 300. He's doing 300. The movie 300. I mean, like Sparta. Like this is Sparta. He got a guy hitting drums. Hold on, he ain't walk out yet. All right. So they doing the 300 thing. Damn, I thought he was gonna do the Undertaker. I'm kind of mad he's not doing the Undertaker. I thought he was gonna do the Undertaker. This is Sparta. Oh man, this look kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just waiting. They're still in the hall, just waiting to come out. All right, so he got a robe. Okay, like so he's dressed like the Spartans, and he has a robe on that has like how he wears the suit with all the photos of all the heavyweights on it. He has a robe like that now, but he's dressed like a Spartan, and they're all coming out with their shields. Oh, who's the girl with? Oh wow, she's pretty. They got the shields and the helmets and everything. He should have did different music though. This don't go right with that. I don't like it. Nice costumes and stuff. He got all the Spartans walking out with the shields, but it's just I don't know. It's just not hitting. I don't like it. Yeah, the music threw it all off. I thought they were gonna come out with some crazy different music. Like the costumes are good, but the music kind of don't go with like the costumes and the look. He should have did the Undertaker, man. Right? How do y'all feel about that? I think he should have came out with the Undertaker. That would have been crazy. Damn, I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't care. I just want to see the fight. What do y'all feel? Y'all feel like he should have came out as Undertaker? Undertaker would have been crazy if they turned all the lights off and they played the same music. He probably had to pay this guy a big check, though. No, he probably would have had to pay the WWE a big check because they owned the rights to that. If he came out to that music and with the hat and the costume, that would have been crazy, yo. I don't know. It's West, so he whatever. I like Wilder's interest though. It was cool. They both were kind of basic though. I mean, I just like the fact that Wilder came out with Loaded Lux. Like he's my favorite battle rapper. So All right, so they both in the ring now, man. We just waiting for this round one to start. All right, as soon as it starts, I'm gonna give y'all the play-by-play. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right. All right, we back. Let's go. I ain't going nowhere. I had to go do a bathroom run before this fight starts, you know. I don't know if this is gonna be a 12 rounder. It's kind of waiting, trying to wait. I'm here, y'all. I'm here. I'm back. Let's go. All right, I'm starting to feel nervous a little bit. I screw all that crap that I was just talking a minute ago. All right, let's see if they're gonna boo anybody. They um damn, Deontay Wilder is the only heavyweight champion since Shannon Briggs, man. American heavyweight champion. Damn. Damn, man. That's why I'm really like rooting for Jared Anderson, man, because we need another one. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm trying to see if they're gonna boo Fury. Yeah, he's getting more boos. Yeah, he's getting booed. They were trying to. Some people were trying to boo Wilder, but Wilder was getting more cheers. They were getting Fury's definitely getting more booed. All right, ain't gonna matter. Yo, before we get started, hit that like button, man. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Yo, Fury called him. Fury's talking trash from the other side of the ring. All right, let's go, y'all. All right, let's get started with this commentary, man. Oh man. Let's go. This is it, y'all. This is it. This is it. This is it. All this talking for the last 19 months. Look at Fury looking at Wilder crazy. Like this is a wrestling match. This is it. 19 months. We got Glovegate. We got costumes. We got Spike Water. We got all this mess. We got a fake Anthony Joshua, undisputed fight that didn't happen. We got a whole bunch of mess. Let's go. We had arbitration. All of that to lead up to this, man. And we here. Make sure you smash that like button. And here we go. Round one. Wilder comes out, shoots a jab, 2 jabs to the body already. Wilder comes out, shooting 2 jabs to the body. Wilder's feinting a lot, throwing jabs. He's going to the body a lot. He's shooting jabs, a lot of jabs to the body. 1-2 to the body. Another 1-2 to the body by Wilder. He got Fury backing up, and this was expected. 1-2 by Wilder. Wilder is letting his hands go early, right away. Wilder, another jab to the body. Another jab to the body by Wilder. All jabs. He's thrown at least like 10 jabs to the body. He threw a left. He faked the left to a right up top and went straight to the body again. Fury hasn't done anything, and Fury's on his back foot right now. He's not the one coming forward. Damn, Wilder looked big. Jesus. It's crazy because he doesn't look smaller than Fury right now. He looks crazy. You could just tell the difference in his size. Wilder's still shooting jabs to the body, and the fight is in the center of the ring. Like it, well, at least for Wilder's favor is where it needs to be. Fury hasn't thrown anything yet, but Fury's still trying to press an inch closer to Wilder. He steps in, throws a 1-2, but it's blocked by Wilder, and they tie up. But Wilder has landed at least 7 or 8 jabs to the body so far. Another jab to the body by Wilder, and you can see that Fury has a little reddening around his waist, around his stomach area. Wilder throws a right hand, but Fury slips it. Another jab to the body by Wilder lands. Fury throws a jab to the body, which is blocked by Wilder. Another jab to the body by Wilder. Wilder throws a big straight right hand to the body. That was a big punch. He throws another right hand to the body. He leads in with a lead left hook, throws a right hand. He throws another leap in left hook, but he misses. All right, so look, so far, I'll wait till the round is over because we have 20 seconds left. So far, I'll let you guys know. 20 seconds left in this round. It's been mostly Wilder with the action. Fury steps in, throws a 1-2, blocked by Wilder. Another left hand to the body by Wilder lands. Fury throws a 1-2 and lands a big right hand on Wilder. And they tie up. All right. Review. First round. Wilder as far as jabs and right hands. Throw a lot of big right hands that landed to the body, which is good. Very good. Let me tell you something, though. Wilder looks very stiff. All right? When he was throwing those lead left hooks, they look very stiff. He looks muscular, but he's moving like he's muscular. I'm telling you, the jabs to the body were good. The straight right hands to the body were good. They were on point. And you could definitely see Fury reddening it, right? But Fury landed the biggest shot in the first round. He landed a big right hand. It was a 1-2, and it was a clean right hand that landed. And that was the best shot in a round. But outside of that, it was all Wilder with the body shots that landed. He didn't land any. He did throw one right hand up top, but you can tell that right. Let me wait. We'll go into more. Thank you all for the donation, man. All right, so we're gonna go into the second round, and now Fury is slowly inching in closer. So now he's still starting to come in, and Wilder's throwing jabs. Fury feints, and He's fainting. He's coming forward now. Now Fury is coming forward. He throws a 1-2, throws a right, but he misses. Wilder did get out of the way of that. All right, now they tied up. All right, every punch, I'm going to let you guys know everything that goes down. Wilder throws a right hand, misses. He throws one to the body, is blocked. Wilder throws a left hook to the body, and he's off the mark, and now they're tied up. All right, we're in the second round, y'all. If you're just joining us, hit that like button, and I'm giving you the play-by-play. All right, so now they're back in the center of the ring. Fury lands a jab up top. Another jab lands to the body by Wilder. Another one lands by Wilder. Right hand to the body lands by Fury. Fury steps in and lands a right hand to the body. Steps in, throws a 1-2, blocked by Wilder, and then now they're tied up again. All right, so Wilder's starting a lot better. His good start for Wilder. And he's got Fury going backward now. Fury's on the ropes. Wilder shoots a right hand again, and Fury slips it again. So far, Fury hasn't got hit by any right hands up top by Wilder. It's all been body shots so far for Wilder that's landed, that's actually landed. All right. All right, Fury comes in, lands a right to the body, lands one up top. And now they're just in the right of ropes, just they tied up a little bit, working on the inside. All right, ref breaks them up, splits them up. All right, and they're back in the center of the ring here. Wilder's looking like the land a right hand up top. Fury stepping back. Oh, one sneaks in for Fury. Fury throws one back and responds with a right hand himself. But Wilder did get a right hand up top in there. Wasn't the cleanest right hand, but he did land one in there. Fury steps in, lands a left hook, and now they're working on the inside a little bit, tied up. But Wilder's holding his ground. I mean, look, I'm looking at if you're not watching the fight, Wilder looks bigger. He looks bigger. It's clearly he's bigger. You know, so the size between the two doesn't look as obvious as it's done in past fight. All right, but there's a lot of tying up now, and Fury is just leaning on him now. But Wilder looks bigger. You know, another jab lands up by Wilder, and now they're tying up. A lot of holding in this round. A lot of holding this round. A lot of holding. All right. I'm giving Wilder the second round. You know, I like I think Wilder did still land more than Fury. All right. Oof. I thought that was the first round. I thought that punch was the first round. Maybe I'm got it lost. Maybe he did land that early. I forgot. But anyway, here we go. So look, the way the fight is going so far, Fury is starting to put a little bit more pressure, and he's starting to lean on Wilder a little bit too. But Wilder is doing much better than the second fight, by the way. Much better than the second fight. But how long can he sustain that? You know, I felt like Fury did better in the second round than he did in the first. All right. Fury Wilder throws a left hook. Fury blocks it just now. We're in round 3, y'all. If you're just joining us, we're in round 3. And Fury is starting to come forward now. He's fading now. And Wilder's trying to hold his ground. But he just all right, so I'm going to give you my honest opinion. Wilder looks stiffer because he's bigger. I'm telling you, he looks muscular and he's moving like he's muscular. All right, just my opinion. But as I'm watching the fight, he doesn't look like the Wilder I know, because I feel like the 212 Wilder is exactly what the Wilder he needs to be. When he throws the right hand, it looks slower and he looks stiffer. All right. And I don't know. That's just my opinion. All right. He might be stronger, but I don't like the way the punches are looking as he's throwing them. All right. Now, on the other hand, all right, and thank you for the donation, Ace. On the other hand, though, you know, Fury is He's just now starting to come forward, right? Right now, he's currently on his back foot. Wilder threw a right hand. It doesn't land, but Wilder's throwing hooks as they're in closer range. And Wilder's just throwing. Wilder's throwing. He's not connecting, but he's throwing a lot. He's not connecting, though. He hasn't connected yet. As soon as he connects, I'll let you guys know, but he's not connecting. You know, Fury's slipping on a lot of the shots so far. Fury steps in with a lead left hook, partially blocked by Wilder. Wilder throws a right hand in there, and Wilder's going. He's targeting Fury with the right hand, but Fury keeps leading that left hand and blocking it like this. So Wilder's not getting the impact of that right hand right now. All right, but Wilder is definitely throwing a lot. He's being active. Just hope his cardio is good for later in the fight, you know? But this was expected. I expected Wilder, and I told you on the prediction, I expect Wilder to come out early blazing. Fury's on him. He's coming forward. Oh, damn. He knocks down Wilder. Wilder is down. Lands a big uppercut against Wilder. Wilder is, oh, man, he's dizzy. He's walking to his corner. He's shaking his head, but he's like hurt. But he's hurt. Wilder's hurt. He got caught with an uppercut. He's down. 22 seconds left in the third round. 26, and Wilder has been down. All right, Fury's coming forward again. 14 seconds in the round. Wilder's still hurt. Wilder's hurt. He's getting caught with an uppercut again. He's getting caught, and Fury is all over him, man. Wilder is slow already. He's slow because it's too much weight, and I freaking told you guys. So, damn it. Round 3 is over. Round 3 is over. Round 3 is over. And I told you that too much weight. He came out, but he looks stiff. He doesn't move like the way Wilder normally moves because he has too much muscle in him. And he got caught by Fury, and he's already slowing down. Told you. He should not have came in that heavy. Hold on. Malik Scott, I'm trying to listen to what Malik Scott is saying to him. Don't be lackadaisical. Wilder was on. It was the same right hand that knocked him out in the third round in the first round. And this is the third round again. Fury landed the same punch in the back of his ear just now. He's going to get... All right. Let's see what happens. We're in the fourth round, man. Let's not talk too soon. The fight ain't over. You never know. This is boxing. Let's see what happens. Wilder lands a shot to the body. He's back to pumping the jab. Now Fury is the one coming forward. Fury is coming forward. And he's working at Wilder. He's coming in. He's pushing Wilder against the ropes, and he's throwing uppercuts. Wilder's hooking. He's trying to throw uppercuts too. But he's already starting to look drained. He's looking drained. They're tying up, but Fury's working him on the inside. This is another thing that I was worried about when it came to Wilder, because Fury has an inside game. He just doesn't show it that much, but he's shown it in his past fight. Now he's leaner. Now the Fury's back to leaning on him, working and putting his weight on him. He's doing the same thing. All right. Wilder's still fighting. He's trying to hold his ground here, but Fury is making this a wrestling match now. You know? Yeah. All right. More tied up. I'm going to let y'all know when some punches get thrown and connected, right? Hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up, y'all, if y'all here. Got 1,400 viewers. Hit that thumbs up. All right. All right. So Fury lands a jab. Got Wilder on the ropes again. He starts throwing a combination, but Wilder holds him. All right. Once Fury gets him in now against those ropes and he starts teeing off and throwing combinations, that's where Wilder's in trouble, right? We have a minute left in the fourth round. Wilder throws a right hand. Fury ducks underneath it, and Wilder is already moving slowly. Oh, a punch. A right hand got hurt. Fury's down. Fury is down. Fury connected with a short right hand. And Wilder connected with a short right hand. And Fury is hurt. He's back up, but he's hurt. He's hurt. Uh-oh. This is boxing. This is boxing. Wilder landed with a short right hand while they're in exchange. Fury, bigger, slower defense. Now Wilder's walking him down. He got another one in there. He's hurting. He's going at Fury. Fury looks hurt. Fury's trying to move. Oh, Fury lands a right hand too. But Fury's still hurt from the right hand. Fury's down again. Is he calling down a knockdown? Yes, a knockdown. Fury's not getting up. All right, Fury's up. Fury's up. Yo! The referee's telling Fury to put his hands up. Fury is back up. But he looks tired. Wow. This fight is crazy. Yo, Wilder is back. Just like that. Wilder caught him with a right hand and hurt Fury. And Fury went down 2 times. So Wilder went down once in the 3rd round. Fury went down twice in the 4th round. After he was dominated in the 4th round, went down twice. Yo! Yo! Fury landed a right hand. Wilder landed a right hand, a short right hand that connected cleanly with Fury. And Fury went down. And let me tell you something. Now, this is the thing about Fury. Because Fury weighs so much more, right? He gets clipped. But this dude cannot lift it. He can barely lift himself up. Oh my God, he's such a big dude and he's so heavy. He barely could lift himself up. He almost got stopped that 4th round. Oh, so Wilder's back at him. Wilder's being very aggressive this 5th round. Damn, man, this is a good fight. Oh my God, yo, this is a good fight. Yo! All right, we're in the 5th round. And Wilder's being very aggressive this round. All right. Woo. All right. They both look like they're a little tired. But let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. I don't know. It's anybody's fight right now. Fury was definitely in control, but not anymore. Wilder shoots a right hand, left hook, right hand again. Didn't land against Fury. See, this is the problem with Fury. You taking a big risk, bringing it on that weight. Now Fury's fighting on his back foot. Oh, he lands another right hand behind the ears against Wilder, and they tie up. He caught Wilder good. See, this is a problem when you're that big man. Now you can't slip the shots like you used to, because now you just all pressure, you all offense. You know what I'm saying? You're all weight. You can't. Fury doesn't move the way that he was moving in the first fight. So that's the sacrifice you made. All right. Now he's not coming forward, and Fury is starting to walk backwards. All right, and that's the advantage Wilder needs. All right. Another right hand by Wilder is blocked by Fury. Wilder is coming forward. He has Fury, and Fury's telling him to come on. Wilder is going at him. Wilder is the one that's in control right now because Fury is going backwards. Fury looks tired. Wilder looks tired too, but Fury looks tired because if Fury's tired and he's not coming forward. And if Fury's not coming forward, the advantage is for Wilder. Wilder's trying to get that right hand in there. Oh, they both trade again. Wilder's trying to trade right hands with Fury. I just caught what he's doing. All right. When 50 seconds left in the 5th round, I see what Wilder's trying to do. He's trying to trade those right hands, All right, let's go. Let's see what happens next. Fury's gassed and Wilder's gassed too. Oh man. This fight is crazy, man. What do y'all think, man? Hit that like button, man. Wilder. Those are right hand. It's blocked by Fury again. But Wilder's the one that's in control right now. But they're both gassed. They're both leaning on each other. They're tired. Fury's not good if he's not coming forward, man. He's not good. He doesn't want to come. He's too tired to come forward. He don't have it. Because he weighs too much, man. He got burnt out from the shots. All right, round 5 done. That's another Wilder round. This is anybody's fight. If you're just joining us, this is anybody's bodies fight right now. Wilder got knocked down. Fury got knocked down twice. All right. And Wilder just won the last round. This is anybody's fight right now, yo. This is crazy, man. Yo, hit that thumbs up, man. I'm hyped. Yo, I'm hyped right now. Shit, let's go. Let's get it. This is anybody's fight, man. This is like both fights put together. Both fights put the round, fight 1 and fight 2 put together, but they are both gas right now. And I don't even know. I can't tell you how I scored it because I thought, damn, I don't even know. I think the first round, then the second round with Wilder. All right. We in the 6th round, y'all. All right. Now Fury's coming back. Now Fury is coming forward again. Wilder shoots a right hand to the body and lands. But Fury is trying to come forward again now. Now Fury's coming forward to see what happens. He shoots a jab, lands a hook. He's coming back on Wilder. Remember, they both tired. They're both tired. They've both been tired, all right, for the last couple of rounds. All right. But Fury is the one that's coming forward again now. All right. Oh, Fury throws a right hand, but Wilder blocks it, and they're both tied up now. Wilder, if Wilder, this fight is about whoever is coming forward. Whoever is coming forward is in control of this fight. If Fury is coming forward, he's in control. If Wilder is coming forward, he's in control. Wilder's throwing the right hand, misses. Fury ducks under it. Now they're tied up. Fury lands a right hand, and he's leaning on Wilder. Wilder almost goes down just from Fury leaning on him. All right, but Wilder needs to create that space, man, and throw the right hand. Oh man, this fight is crazy, man. This fight is nuts right now, man. All right. Boom. All right, they both tied up. I think I have Wilder winning because of the 2 knockdowns, though. I think I have Wilder up winning this one. Oh, Wilder caught Fury again and trading that right hand. Fury throws the right hand, but Wilder has been quicker and throwing it straight. Remember, in the prediction video, it said straight shots by Wilder. We need straight right hands, not over the top right hand. We need straight right. He's been catching and trading right hands with Fury, and he caught Fury again just now, but it didn't hurt Fury. All right? They're both tired, man. They're both leaning on each other a lot here. All right? They're both tired. Anyone that lands the next big right hand is going down. Fury comes in, throws a combination, throws a 1-2 and a 3. All right, Fury. Wilder throws a right hand again. Oh, Fury, another big right hand, pushes Wilder against the ropes, and now is leaning on Wilder. This is Fury's round so far, but Wilder is still attacking back. It's still anybody, Wilder goes down. Wilder is tired, man. Wilder is tired. Fury leaned on him, and Wilder went down again. Referee tells Fury to stop pushing him down. All right. We have 27 seconds left in the 6th round. Another big right hand by Fury, and it leans Wilder back against the ropes. 20 seconds left. Wilder shoots a short right hand against Fury, but it didn't have no power on it. Fury's leaning towards him, and then he's on the ropes now. Hold on. He's pushing down Wilder. He's pushing Wilder back. Wilder swings, but it misses, and they're just leaning. These two guys are gassed. They are gassed. They are tired. Shit, man. Yo, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna give that round to Fury, though. That round, Fury definitely got, man. This fight is crazy. Pat M, thank you for the super sticker. If you hit me with a donation, if I miss you, I'm sorry. I'm just focused on this fight. Man, this fight is crazy, man. This is the best one out of the 3. This is the best one. This fight is the best fight out of the 3, man. They both tired, but they still fighting their hearts out. Much respect to both fighters. Much respect. Like, dead ass. No hating. If you hate Wilder, you got to give him some respect. If you hate Fury, you got to they both are going at it. They are both going crazy. You got to love both of them right now. They going crazy right now. This fight is crazy. All right, we're in the 7th round. Let's go. Whoever wins, man, you got to love the other fighter. They're both doing what they got to do. All right, so Fury's coming forward in the 7th round again, similar to the 6th round. All right, Wilder is the one laterally moving, and Fury comes in, steps in with a 1-2, lands the right hand, and starts leaning on Wilder, and the referee breaks him up. Wilder goes for a right hand, but misses, and they're both tied up. They're both, whenever the punches are thrown and they're missed, they both tie up every single time, right? Every single time they both tie up and they lean on each other. Pretty much, they're both tired, right? Fury again throws a right hand and leans on Wilder, and they are both just wrestling it out. Fury's doing the better work, though. He's throwing more punches. He's creating more space, and he's throwing more punches in between the holding right now. Right now, he is. All right, since the 6th round, since he got knocked down, or since the 4th and 5th round, he's doing the better work so far in the 6th and 7th round, all right? They're both tired, though. They're still both tired. Remember, Wilder's still dangerous. You never know. But right now, a lot of inside work between both, a lot of leaning, all right? All right, the referee keeps breaking them up. He's not giving them no warnings. He's not giving nobody warnings. He's just breaking them up. Another right hand lands for Fury. Wilder looks a little out of it. He looks a little out of it, and Fury is leaning on him against the ropes, and the ref breaks him up again. All right. Damn, this fight is crazy, man. They're both shot, though. I don't know how this is going to go 12 rounds with them both tired like this. All right, they're both just fighting, man. It's like two old geezers just leaning on each other and fighting each other. They're both too heavy. That's the problem. They're both too heavy. Oh, Fury, right hand again. Wilder throws a short right hand, but Fury blocks it this time. He didn't get caught with that one. Wilder is still dangerous, though. He's still snapping. He's still not snapping, but Fury is blocking him. He's parrying the shots better. Fury's throwing big right hand. Oh, he hurt Wilder. Wilder's hurt again. He lands an uppercut and throws a right hand and a hook. He's throwing hooks. He's landing against Wilder, but he's leaning on Wilder, and I think that's part of the reason Wilder didn't go down just now. All right, but he hurt Wilder just now. Hurt in the 7th round. 30 seconds left in the 7th round, and Wilder, I think they're both tired, but Wilder's gas tank is lower, man. It's lower right now. It's lower. He's more tired than Fury. Fury is doing more work. Oh, man. Yo, this is crazy right now. This shit is crazy. This is bugged out. Wilder throws a right hand, blocked by Fury. 9 seconds left in the 7th round. Fury again goes for a 1-2, but they're both just leaning on each other against the ropes. And this round is going to be done. Big round for Fury. Big round for Fury, yo. Big round for Fury. Big rounds for Wilder in the 4th and 5th rounds, but since then, it's been Fury. Yo, this fight is nuts. This fight is nuts, man. This is everything that I wanted this fight to be. They're both tired as hell, but this is everything that I wanted this fight to be, yo. This is everything that I wanted, man. This is everything that I wanted, man. Oh, man. Drama. All this drama. Both fighters almost got stopped already. This is the best one out of the trilogy. This got to be the best one. Hit that thumbs up, please. Hit that up, yo. Let's get to 2,000, bro. Yo, this fight is the best one. You can't hate on them, man. You can't hate on neither one of them at this point, yo. You can't hate on either one. They both scored mad knockdowns. If you're looking at all of it, win or lose, they both scored a lot of knockdowns. We're in the 8th round. Here we go. Fury's coming out. He's coming out again, coming forward again. All right. The last few rounds, he's been coming out, pushing Wilder back. Let's see what Wilder does. Let's see if Wilder gets the short right hand is Wilder's best punch here. All right. The right hand catching Fury, trading with Fury. That has been the punch for Wilder. All right. But Fury's the one that's coming forward. He's going to have to stand his ground, and he's going to have to try to get Fury to go backwards. But Fury, as long as Fury coming forward, he's going to be in control like he is right now. Fury lands another right hand, an uppercut. Damn, they're both tired. Shit, let me get some water. I need some water, y'all. I need some water. This is crazy. All right, let's go. Ref breaking them up. Let's go. Wilder lands a right hand through the middle, right down the pipe. All right. But it doesn't phase Fury. Fury is just coming forward again. He's pumping that jab. Wilder's against the rope right now, waiting. He's waiting to time that right hand to trade. Fury catches it. Fury jumps in the jab, throws a left hand, lands a left hand. All right. Oh, Wilder. Oh, Wilder's getting caught. Fury's all right. Tie it up again. Yo, thank you for the donation, bro. Pro charge, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. We got to get this fight in though. We got to get it in. All right, halfway through the 8th round so far. Fury is still the aggressor here. All right, he's still the aggressor. Wilder's trying to line the right hand, but Wilder's trying to throw it with Fury's. He's trying to counter Fury, and Fury knows it now. So Fury's being cautious the way he throws. Oh, 2 right hands in a row by Fury. Backs Wilder up, and Wilder is holding on, man. Wilder's more tired than anything. That's a problem. I hope that, is the sound good? I hope the sound is good because I know I'm yelling. I hope I'm not killing this mic. Oh, another right hand over top. Another right hand by Fury. Fury, all right hands over and over again, right? But he doesn't have that power because he's too tired, but he's landing them, though. All right, Wilder throws a right hand, misses. And now they all tied up, hugged up and everything. Referee breaks them up. 39 seconds left in the 8th round. Wilder throws a right hand. Wilder is still throwing right hands, so he's not out the game. He's tired, but he's still fighting. He's not out the game. We saw what happened in the 5th round. You saw what happened in the 4th round with Wilder. So we can't sleep on Wilder, man. He's able to still hurt Fury. Wilder's down throwing right hands. He got Fury backed up, all right, but not as much. It's not hurting Fury, all right? Fury is now back coming at Wilder, but he's waiting. Wilder looks tired, man. He is gassed out, man. Completely gassed out. All right, but he's still holding on. But Fury's slowing down too. And we're coming to our 8th round close. Oh, man. All right. I'm glad the mic sounds great. Oh, man. No, this is crazy. I don't even know. This is out of control. This is out of control, yo. All right, damn. I hope you guys are enjoying this live commentary, man. We've been in here. We've been on since 7 o'clock. All right. We pushing almost 6 hours, man. All right. Almost 6 hours, man. Shannon, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it very much, man. We've been on here for almost 6 hours. All the undercard fights we've been covering, man. All right. And now we found, and listen, much respect to the 2 of these guys. Whatever way this fight ends, much respect to the 2 of these guys. I love it, man. Whoever loses, whoever wins, you got to respect the doctors in the ring. After the round starts, the doctor steps in and asks Wilder if he's okay, similar to the Ortiz first fight. All right. Kind of weird. Should have asked him in between rounds, but whatever. Fury's coming forward now and again. All right. Pumping that jab. All right. Has Wilder backing up against the ropes. And they're already back to tying up. A lot of holding in this fight, though, because both fighters are too tired. But they're both overweight. They're both they're weighing more than they should. They're less agile, but Fury right now is doing better with the weight gains. Okay. He's doing better. He's winning this fight right now. He is winning this fight. All right. Wilder got 2 knockdowns, but Fury has been much more consistent every round since he's been dropped. All right. Fury lands a right hand to the body. He's still attacking Wilder. Got Wilder against the ropes. All right. Whoa. Wilder lands a right hand. Oh, he's fighting back. Wilder's going back at Fury now. All right. And they're tied up. But there's not a lot of power in those Wilder shots that he's landing. It's just he's landing. He's fighting back. He's being active, but he don't have that same sting, that same pop that he had earlier on. All right. Fury's just popping that jab. Lands 2, lands 3. All right. Walking Wilder back down to the ropes. He's trying to get Wilder on the ropes again so he could connect with that right hand. All right. Lands a hook. Wilder lands a jab. And Fury's just stalking him, walking him down. Wilder is backing up. Fury throws a jab. It's blocked by Wilder. Wilder pops 2 jabs. Fury returns jabs, lands a right hand, turns Wilder, and leans on Wilder now. All right. Had Wilder hurt a little bit, but Wilder's still in there. Fury goes right back at him after the ref breaks him up. And ref is jumping in again and again. over and over. The ref just has to get in between the two because there's so much holding. But Fury is landing more shots. We are a minute left in the 9th round. If you're just joining us, hit that thumbs up, hit that like button. If you can, do me that favor. Been in here all day. Hit that thumbs up if you can for me. Thank you. All right. 40 seconds left, and this is a lot of leaning. Both of them are really tired. All right. Wilder throws a right hand, connects. Wilder connects with a right hand. Doesn't have the sting, though. Fury responds with a right hand. Throws a left hook, Fury. Wilder throws a left hook as well. Wilder is bleeding from his mouth, similar to the second fight. All right. Fury sneaks in an uppercut in there, but they're both just going out. But they're both tired, very slow. Fury comes in. He's hitting him, but he doesn't have the power neither. He's hitting for Wilder a lot. Wilder sneaks an uppercut on the inside, spins Fury, lands a right hand. Okay, Wilder, he's still got some left in the tank. They are both, this is great. Oh, man, this is the best of boxing right now, man. This is the best of boxing right now. This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted, man. This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted, man. I have so much to say after that. I don't even know how this fight is going to end. But Wilder is definitely in the corner. Malik is just speaking to him like motivational, like just, Wilder is tired. His head is down. He's gassed. He's definitely tired. The ref is telling Fury's corner something. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right. Sugar Hill's telling Fury, just jab him. But I'm not sure what the ref was telling Fury to do. I don't know what the issue there was. I couldn't hear it. All right. But all right, we're in the 10th round, y'all. We're in the 10th. Fury, all right, they're both tired, but Fury is doing better, okay? He has more energy. He has more pep in his step. He's still bouncing as he boxes. He's heavier, he's tired too, but Wilder looks shot. He looks tired. He looks a lot more tired, but he still has been able to throw and get and land some shots in throughout the rounds. Another 1-2 lands for Fury. Fury lands on a combination, uppercut, another right, but Wilder fights back, throws a hook. He's trying to hold on to Fury, but Fury's still trying to fight back. Fury has a better tank. He's still outworking Wilder right now. All right. We're almost a minute into the 10th round. All right. Oh, they tied up in the corner again. All right. Ref is just breaking them up. All right. 2 minutes left in the 10th round. And Fury is just coming forward. And boom. He's throwing the more punches, but he don't have no power neither. He's throwing. Oh, jab lands for Fury. He has more power. I mean, he has more, he has more of a tank, but there's no power in his shots neither, just like Wilder. But he's outworking Wilder. He's bullying Wilder right now on the ropes, right? He's using his size against Wilder. Wilder's big, but he's still not big enough. Fury is just pushing him back against the ropes, and he's working. He's doing more work on the inside, but they're both smothering each other's punches. They're not getting real clean shots in there, not real effective shots. Wilder goes to the body, misses up top. Fury lands a big right hand, counters, and Wilder is down. Wilder's down again with a big right hand. This is the second time Wilder's down, 2-2, but Fury has won the last 4 or 5 rounds since the 5th round. All right. Wilder's back up. The ref is continuing. He's going to let the fight go. We're a minute left in the 10th round. Fury got another knockdown. Fury's coming at Wilder. He's going again. He's trying to get him out of there. Wilder's backing up. Another right hand lands for Fury. Wilder has to fight. They're tied up, but Wilder has to fight. The ref can still fight it. It doesn't have to be a towel. The ref can still stop the fight. So Wilder has to fight, and he is fighting. He is still throwing a little bit. All right, he's still in there a little bit. Fury sneaks a left hook in there while they're tied up. All right, 10th round, y'all. 30 seconds left in the 10th round. Wilder has to fight, man. He has to fight. Wilder throws the uppercut, misses. All right, he's still fighting back, though. He's still in it. He's tired. Fury lands another right hand. Another uppercut lands for Fury. All right, but Wilder is still standing. He's still standing. Wilder is gassed. He is exhausted. He leans against the rope. He He is totally done. Oh, he lands a right hand. He hurts Fury. He hurts Fury again. No, he's landing left hook, left hook, right hook. He doesn't have the power, though. He doesn't have the power to put Fury down. But he came back. He did hurt him a little bit temporarily, but he couldn't finish him off because he doesn't have the power. The round is over. Another Fury round, another knockdown. And this is the fucking craziest fight, yo. This fight is like crazy, yo. This is the dopest fight out of the trilogy by far, man. This is wild, yo. This is the greatest shit ever. Oh, man. This is the best. This is the best. This is the best, man. Smash that like button, man. I love this. I love this, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go into the next round. You can't, yo, just that ending, just the way that round ended, just goes to show you cannot sleep on Wilder. You can't sleep on Wilder. Wilder is still in this fight. He's still in this fight, man. He's still in the fight. You can't sleep on Wilder. He's been getting dominated for the most part for the last several rounds. But you can't sleep on Wilder. He still has power, and he could still turn the fight around in an instant. All right, so now we're in the 11th round. Fury is coming forward. He's popping that jab again. Wilder's backing up, all right? All right, now they leaning on him again, all right? Ref breaks him up. Let's go. Let's get it. 11th round. Oh, big uppercut lands for Fury. Big uppercut, and they're tied up again, all right? Fury is doing a better work on the inside. Like I told you, he's been doing a better work. He's better on the inside, you know? Even though he's tall, long, he's better on the inside. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Fury comes in, lands a big right hand, all right? On Wilder, on against Wilder's done. He's just holding on. All right, Fury sneaks in some uppercuts in there. Wilder is totally exhausted. He's backing up. He's barely standing. Oh, Fury lands another uppercut. Wilder's still standing, though. He's still standing. He's still trying to fight. Fury's landing uppercut after uppercut, and he's leaning on him while he's doing it at the same time. Oh no, Wilder's down. He's done. He's done. He got hit with a big right hand. He might be done. I think this is it. It's it. Are they counting it? It's over. He stopped it. Fury knocked Wilder out. He knocked him out, man. It's over. He knocked Wilder out with a right hand. Wilder's up. I'm surprised he didn't give him a count. But Wilder is done, man. It's over, y'all. It's over, y'all. It's over, y'all. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over, y'all. It is over. We are done. What a great fight. Yo, what a great fight, man. Oh, my God. Damn. They're showing Wilder's wife. She seems to be down, but you know what? That was the best fight. That was the best fight. That was the best fight. Fight of the year, man. That was my favorite fight of the year. You gotta listen. You gotta give Wilder his credit. You have to give Wilder his credit. This guy came in there. He knocked down Fury twice in the first fight. He knocked down Fury twice in the third fight. That was a great fight, man. You got to give them both credit. You know, just stop this. End this now. It's over, y'all. It's over. Let's end this stuff. All right. It's over. Please. It's over. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel. Yo, subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that thumbs up, man. All right. I don't know what else to say, man. I just want to hear them speak at this point. But it's over, man. It's all over. And much respect to the both. You know, much respect. It's all over, though. It's done. We're done here, man. Thank you for the donations, everyone. Thank you. That's everyone that's donating right now. I appreciate it, man. All right. We did it, yo. We did it, y'all. We did it. We peaked at almost 2,000 viewers tonight. Fury, he did it, man. He's number one. He's number one. He's number one. Oh, man. I need a drink, man. I need a drink. I need a drink. But I'm going to be hanging out with y'all for a little bit, man. I'm going to be hanging out with y'all for a little bit. I just want to hear what these guys say. And you know what? I hope the two of them really embrace each other. You know, this been a long. This is the modern age trilogy. Like, you know, I know Wilder didn't win out of the trilogy, but he was able to knock Fury down 4 times in these 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? He was able to knock down, you know, he was able to give us moments in this fight. He was able to land some big punches. And this is why I say, regardless of who win or losing this fight, I still want to see Wilder continue boxing. I want to see him fight Anthony Joshua still. I do not care if he lost this. I don't care. I don't care. Wilder, I still want to see him fight AJ. I still want to see these other fights in here. You know, if AJ loses to Usyk in a rematch, I want to see it Wilder versus AJ. I still want to see that fight because Wilder proved tonight, even when he was getting his ass kicked, he was able to still come back. He got dropped in the 3rd round by the same punch and still was able to knock down Fury twice after that. You get what I'm saying? And even hurt him at times. So Chris calls, thank you for the donation. I really think something's wrong with Wilder. He's been wincing hard and doesn't seem all the way there since the 6th. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you're getting knocked down and getting hit with as many shots as he's been getting hit. Let me say something. I'm gonna tell you from the beginning, and as much as impressive as Wilder looked here, I still don't think it was a good idea to put on the extra pound. I said that from the first round. I thought it was a bad idea to do it because even though he showed a lot of heart kept him in this fight. Kept him in this fight. But if we're gonna be honest with each other, Wilder was gassed by the 3rd round. By the 3rd round. You know what I'm saying? He was gassed by the 3rd round. You know why? Because he had that extra weight on him. You know, I told you guys I did not like the weight. Fury being the heavier guy, they both moved up in weight, but Fury is better at weighing heavy and fighting at that level heavier. Wilder isn't. Wilder didn't have fights in between this fight to work and fight at that new weight. I told you guys that. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuses no more. You know? Y'all, listen, you gotta understand, like, you gotta make sense of this. You gotta use logic in this. Wilder has not fought since he lost to Fury. And the last time he fought, he gained weight. The best Wilder that we seen in the 3 fights was when he weighed 212. All right. Edward, thank you for the donation. All right. It was definitely fight of the year for me. And I think they need to embrace each other. And I would love to hear them both say what they gotta say. You know, I hope Wilder doesn't leave. Well, he seems to be climbing out the ring now, so I guess we're not gonna get an interview for him. Just whatever. We're going to be talking about this a lot this week. You know, definitely expect a lot of content from me. I'm just glad it's over. Wilder's not going to give us an interview. He's not going to give us an interview in the ring. Fury. Can I ask anyone here that I want to ask you guys? Did Fury clearly, fairly win this fight? Did Fury fairly win? I'm asking. If he didn't fairly win the fight, what did he do to cheat this time? This time. Hmm. I see a couple no's. Wilder said, I mean, Fury said he's the best in the world, and Wilder is the second best. I think the post-fight presser, they're gonna have a press conference later on tonight. I'll probably I'll probably, if I don't do another video late, I'll probably end up just waiting to the morning and jumping live. You know, he said if it wasn't for Sugar, he wouldn't have got through the fight. All right. Let me ask you something too, guys. Yeah, one thing to say. Is he good? Yeah, he's gonna sing. I knew he was gonna sing. I was waiting for him to do that. All right, I'm not gonna listen to him sing. Um, do you guys think that he stays with Sugar Hill? Like, do you guys think that he should do the same thing? Like, if he, well, I mean, he already beat Otto Wallin, but if he is to fight Dillian White, let's just say Dillian White, not Wallin, but if he is to fight Dillian White, does he still come in heavy against Dillian White? Charles Edward Chi said he should. Um, I think so. Dead Disney, thank you. And Miss Fritz, thank you as well. Thank you for the donations, everybody. And thank you for the thumbs up too. All right. So let's close this out, man. Um, what do you guys want from Wilder? I want to ask you guys while you're still here. Please hit them thumbs up, please. Let's get those likes up. What do you guys want from Wilder at this point? I'm asking you guys, what do y'all want? Do you want him to retire? Who do you want him to fight at this point? Even if it's Fury 4-4 fight, like what do you want from Wilder? Okay. What do you want from him at this point? I already told you guys. Thanks, Charles, for promoting, man. Retire AJ, humble himself. I actually want him to see fight White, fight Joshua, retire. Decide to fight my brother, bring on Ruiz, retire. Okay. I like I told you before, if if AJ loses to Usyk next, if AJ loses to Usyk, I want to see, I want to see him fight Deontay Wilder. If AJ can't beat Usyk and Usyk is gonna wait for Fury to do what he has to do, I want to see, um, AJ and Deontay Wilder. I don't think there's any reason why we can't get that fight at this point. These guys got losses on their records. We should be able to get the fight. Y'all work it out whatever way y'all need to work it out, business wise. I don't want Wilder to retire. I know a lot of you saying that he should retire. I don't want him to retire because I want to still see his fight with AJ. I still want to see that fight. It's not like, at the end of the day, the 3 fights were probably unnecessary. But at the same time, it's like Wilder was able to still knock down Fury. If Fury is being that Fury is the best heavyweight, Wilder was able to knock him down 4 times in those 3 fights. So that alone makes you worthy enough to be an elite fighter. Say what you want with skill, with Wilder lacking his skills, he was still able to knock down a guy that was more skillful than him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want Wilder to retire. Just give me that AJ fight. If we're not going to get the AJ fight, and if they're going to keep it strictly PBC, they can't do business, whatever, you should at least be able to give us an Andy Ruiz fight. Andy Ruiz still has a name, and you should be able to do it. There's plenty of fights out there for Wilder. But those 2 specifically make sense. Wilder, AJ, or Wilder, Andy Ruiz. I always wanted to see Wilder fight Dillian White, but we're not going to get that now. All right. Unless Dillian White loses, but we're not going to get it. Let's be honest. All right. Youssef says, I'm proud of Wilder. He's not nothing to be ashamed about. He was a better fighter tonight. Yeah. And like I said to you earlier, and thank you for the donation, bro. Thank you always. Like I said before, what did I say before? Like I said before, I think Wilder's problem in this fight is the fact that he came in too heavy. I don't think being heavier was what needed to work for him. I think him being lighter and being more mobile was going to be the thing to work for him. Now being heavier definitely at points, like as far as when they were leaning towards each other and when they was like wrestling with each other, yes, being heavier is better, but he got burned out faster by being heavier. Wilder needs to, his cardio need to be better in the later half of the fight. And what kept him in this fight was his heart. Clearly. Those moments when he started fighting back and during combinations and landing, it was just his heart. He was gassed since the 3rd round. He was already tired by round 3. And if you notice by round 1, you can tell that he was stiffer because he looked like a muscular fighter. So anyway, that's how I feel about that, man. All right. So look, I might record one more, but I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I'm tired. I want to eat. I've been on here for 6 hours with you guys. I had a great time. But I'm definitely gonna be back on here in the morning to go live. First thing in the morning. All right. I'm gonna watch a post-fight interview. All right, and I would like to see what they say if Wilder does an interview. I want to hear what he has to say. I really hope he doesn't retire, though. But they're supposed to have a post-fight interview tonight, so it's scheduled for 1 in the morning, but it's probably not going to be 1 in the morning. It's already 12:55 in the morning. So I'm gonna wait around and see if the media posts these interviews. And I would like to hear something from Wilder. You know, if Wilder puts something out, I'll do a follow up, a quick like post fight review. But yeah, man, great fight, man, great fight. Definitely fight of the year for me. All right, but I'm gonna eat. And if you don't see me post any content tonight, I will definitely be here first thing in the morning to do a review of the fight. All right. Shout out to everyone that was here. Shout out to everyone that hit the thumbs up. Shout out to everyone that subscribed to the channel. Hit anyone that did donate to the channel. And just shout out to boxing fans, yo, like real boxing fans, not like just fanboys that's just here from one night. I hope the Wilder supporters, the hardcore supporters, the radical supporters have his back and hold him down and don't abandon him because he lost his fight too. All right. That's another thing I hope for. What's up, Uncle? What's up? But yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I got some oxtail in the kitchen, and I'm about to finish that. And then I'm gonna wait for the interview to start, and then yeah, that's it. All right. So definitely subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button. I think this is probably my favorite. This was my favorite live video I've ever done. Definitely. This was my favorite one. This was on point all the way from beginning to end. All right. All right. So let me get out of here, man. I'm out. Peace, everyone. Salute. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys in the morning. First thing in the morning, I'll be up on here. All right. Peace.